operating. Vocabulary. Email. West. Here, pocket.
Oh. I guess we're live. There we go. Yep, they gifted Eric the Crazy Viking gifted like 16 subs this past month. Yeah. So yeah, most likely he's the one that you got the sub from. All right, we are back. I think we are live. Everything's fine. Let me just make sure everything is functional. Make sure both live streams on YouTube are running and Twitch is on. Yep. Twitch is on. Scroll down on my chat because that needs to be fresh. I have a merged chat. Give me a sec here. Yep. He's like one of my biggest supporters. Him and Nick Kelly are my biggest supporters. Holy. That's some more gifted subs? That just came in? The heck gifting? Or is that just an update? Did I get another bunch? Oh, yep. Eric, thank you so much, sir, for an additional 10 gifted memberships to the channel. You are my top channel contributor. He's up to, that's 26 subs this month. So thank you so much, sir. Guys, you need to go ahead and visit his channel. He does fantastic content for Farming Simulator 25. So check him out. He is a very generous individual. If he also is a Thrustmaster, what do you call it? I'm looking for the word. I'm speechless. He's a partner with Thrustmaster. He does all sorts of giveaways and stuff like that. He's just, totally awesome. So please, guys, check out his channel and subscribe. Yeah. Dude, you are totally awesome, Eric. Aren't you? You're a partner with, yeah, that's the word, partner. Did your I'm getting all choked up here. Did your channel get dumped in here by the automation? I don't know. I need to make sure that went in. No, it didn't. Did it? No, it didn't. Didn't work. I'm getting you guys as channel. Give me a sec. I don't know why my automation didn't work. Yeah, he's a very generous guy. Very generous guy. And you should check out his live streams. Like I said, he's got giveaways too. Right? He'll do giveaways for the games, Thrustmaster products. I don't know what else you give away, but anyways, he's a great guy. You guys gotta check out his channel. I'm gonna get you guys the link because I don't think it came in here. Here it is. Side. There we go. He also does music too, by the way, guys. So he does a lot of AI music. A lot of it is really good. I mean, really, really good. You guys should check it out. He puts it in, I think it's in the short section. Double check. No, yeah, some of it's in shorts, and some of it is as standard videos. Yeah. So he's got a whole collection of AI music, and it's just great. So if you're looking for new music to listen to, check that out. It's all there. He's got a lot. I mean, a lot. Like I'm scrolling. There's like pages upon pages upon pages of music. So check it out, listen to it, enjoy it. You'll have a blast. Yeah, 3 playlists. Yeah. Playlists with multiple songs. I don't know how many per playlist. How many would you say are per playlist? Would you say, Eric? It's a lot of music, that much. You could scroll and scroll and scroll. All right. All choked up and emotional. There, take a sip of my coffee. Get into the game. Not even in the game yet. Wow. Welcome in, Jackson. The proud Cherokee. You love farming sim? Yes, me too. We're gonna eventually get farm simming in a moment. Yeah, a wide variety there. So there's something for everyone. RDNFKRI. This is Farming Simulator 25. So the farming game. I'm loading the map at the moment. So usually I have the map up, but I had to close it out because I forgot to enable the mods. What year are you playing? Farming Simulator 25, Jackson. And then I'm on the Manitoba map at the moment. Oh, the game year. I'm still on the first year. I mean the game year. Statistics. Time played. 22 hours. So, and I'm still on the first year. So year 1. Years played 1. So I'm just starting out, basically. Okay, I need to fix up some of this stuff here. I think some of these windrows need to be adjusted. I think I have a baler on automation, I think. If I can fix that. Did I put... I'm gonna swing around here and make this straight. And I got my baler over there. Put that down. Pretty much every version of the game is decent. And if you're on PC, you could probably get the game for free if you're crafty enough, or super cheap, like especially the older versions of it. What is it? Trying to remember. I'm not on that. Is it Epic Games? I think it's Epic Games Store, if I remember. I haven't opened that up in a while because I'm on Steam. But I know that they sometimes give it like 10 games away for free each week. I know that they have done Farming Simulator in the past. So you can do that. If you're on console, well, I don't know. Most people, I think, do Game Passes and stuff like that. Or game store. But I am not a console player. I am a PC player. Oh, and congratulations to all of those that have gotten their gifted subs from Eric. So welcome aboard. It's a good time to have new people, new blood in here. Yep, definitely try it out. Like I said, I think for me, I got a disc version of Farming Simulator 7 from a friend. And I wasn't sure if I would enjoy it or not, because I was playing different games at the time. His mother didn't want the game, so he gave it to me, and I played it, and I enjoyed it. And then I really got into it in Farming Simulator 19. And since then, I've probably put more hours into Farming Simulator than any other game. Even more than World of Warcraft, to tell you the truth. And World of Warcraft is a hard game to stop playing. That's why they keep on calling it Warcraft, right? I'm pretty sure everyone has heard that term before. But yeah, get a copy, try it out. If you're not sure, like I said, try one of the older titles because they're pretty cheap. Or you can probably have a likelihood of maybe getting it for free off of the Epic Store or some other store. Holy crap. What the heck's going on here? Oh my god. Eric, was that you? Again? Or is that someone else? Oh my god, the memberships. We got congratulations. Art Thor, Sim Guy. Holy crap. Holy 56 this time? Oh my god. Well, that was you again. God, Eric. Wow. Thank you so much. And congratulations to all of those that have gotten a membership. Wowzers. Wow. I, that's actually really good for the channel because that means I might be able to get some more emotes made. I've been making some emotes. And the thing is with the emotes is that you need, I think, a certain number to get of memberships put in to be able to create more or add more. So I'm definitely going to be checking that out. Also, it's really good because I will be going live on Canada Day, which is in a couple of days. Usually the more personal stuff or, you know, more local stuff, I broadcast members only, essentially. So I will be bringing my cell phone around and recording or live streaming, I guess, some of the Canada Day stuff that's happening here in Chilliwack. So members will be able to see that. So that's fantastic. That's like, what, 56 members now? So that means more people in the community will be able to see all of that. So thank you, Eric. And you guys should thank Eric. Everybody should thank Eric. Because you guys will be able to see all of that. You're going to bed, Super Puppy. Have a good night. Thanks for joining in. All right, I'm not really farming here, am I? I'm just surprised with all of the memberships. Okay, gonna try to switch around here. Try to get some. If I can. Holy crap. There you go. Yes. And like I said, please check out his channel, okay? And hit him up with follows and likes and all that good stuff, subscription, just to help him out and everything like that. He's a great guy. Second Chance Gaming, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're back on Manitoba. I finally got back onto Manitoba here. So I'm live streaming today. Get some work done here. Nikki Heffer, welcome in. Hello, how are you? I'm gonna get this stuff done. I can't even remember what I was doing the other day or the last time I was on the map. It's been about 2 weeks. So I said tonight I better get on here. I would have been on earlier, but I was watching some of the FIFA matches on TV. Some very close games there, right? They all went into like overtime and kickoffs and stuff like that. That was just phenomenal. I think there's another game on now. I didn't catch that one. I caught the German game. And I think the German game, that will be the next match that will be taking on Canada on Saturday? Yes, Saturday. It's Morocco that's playing, I guess, us. So we'll have to check that out on Saturday when it comes on. That'll be good. I'm not usually a big sports fan, but I decided to start watching soccer. It's definitely different than hockey. That's for sure. I actually kind of like it a little bit. seems to be like you gotta have like more sportsmanship, I think, compared to like hockey. It seems like that there's more to lose if you're a bad player, like and not a good, like, what's the word? An aggressive player, yeah. A person that, you know, has bad sportsmanship or whatnot. Seems to be that they have a more a good approach. It seems like the penalties will affect whether you win the game, because I noticed that there was what was it earlier today? The goalie got hit by a player, but the ball went in. They subtracted a point. So I thought, well, they would not do that in hockey, because in hockey, what happens is they just go in the penalty box, and if the puck went in, well, the puck went in. So I thought, well, okay, well, this kind of encourages more sportsmanship, right? Because there's a downside to if you do harm to other athletes, I guess. So I thought that was interesting. I wasn't expecting that. So that goes to show you that I don't watch a lot of soccer, I guess. I don't know if that's in all variations of soccer or not. Like I said, I am a noob when it comes to soccer. I mean, I know generally how the game is played and everything, but like that, but I don't know the rule sets behind it and everything like that. So, but anyways, it caught my interest. I thought, well, this is interesting. So if you do harm to another player, there's a likelihood that you could lose the game, even if you're ahead. The other team wouldn't even need to score as many points if you're really, you know, a bad team, I guess. I suppose probably I kind of thought about it, and I wondered if some team players might try to fake injuries. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, my leg is sore, I can't get up. So I don't know if that's a behavior that happens in soccer, to try to, you know, if the opposite team is ahead in points, right? Would they cheat that way? Would that be considered cheating? I don't know. Faking an injury, right? So the concept of subtracting points for injuries or penalties, I guess, is kind of new to me. So I think that's kind of interesting, to say the least. I'm gonna have to watch more soccer. So obviously I'm watching more than what I've ever done before. Puts a whole new method to I guess game strategy, I suppose. Okay, I think we've got, is this the last bit here over here? Okay, what else do I have to windrow? It looks like that part of the field is done. What we got going on here. I'm gonna just straighten this up because wishy-washy to me. But anyways, I'm getting a soccer education or football education, if everyone wants to know. It's actually a pretty good game. I'm just gonna have to keep on going at it. So, yep. Let me think. I've added a boatload of mods to this map, and I can't remember what they are. I've added Mark Thor's TMR mixer to the map as well, because I was impressed with it on Saturday. If you guys checked out my Horseplay and Auto Drive test stream on Saturday, I had the opportunity to kind of play with it. I remember why I put it in. I put it in because I might plow this up and I might do some rock picking. And then I thought, well, I could probably make my own lime out of that particular mod. So that's why I grabbed it. I don't know if I'll be able to put it on the map today, but it's in there. And I grabbed a few other mods, but I can't remember what they are right now. So, oh, and irrigation system for greenhouses, automatic irrigation system mod. So I might look at that a little bit later. I'm going to head over here to see if I can clean up some of these rows. Some of these rows are a little wonky here. Gonna manually do. Oh, I think I'm gonna go this way. So that's the plan, and there was a few other mods in there that I threw in, but I can't recall what I put in. But they're in there. We will be looking at the grain dryer today, because there's a grain dryer that I built last time I was on the map, so we will be looking at that just to see. I think I sold all my dried grain, or was there a little bit left to be processed? So we will look at that just to make sure everything is running proficiently. Let's spin around here. Ah, yes, Jody, welcome in. I am doing fantastic. Welcome in. I did not get around to getting Guns N' Roses and Black Sabbath added into the mix yet. I got distracted by soccer. So I will... It's on the list, and it is something that I will be adding to the music list on Twitch. Guns N' Roses and Black Sabbath, so we will get them in there. I'll probably work on it tomorrow, so we'll be doing that. AGI pack comes out tomorrow. I will be getting that because I have the season 2 pass. I don't know if I will work with it. Probably on Saturday when I do my test stream, mod test stream. I'm thinking of trying to test it out. We'll look at it on Saturday, and I have a few things that I want to test with it, so we'll probably do that Saturday. I'm thinking I'm going to throw like a cow farm system together. I got a couple of 1 or 2 cow barns put together, so I'm formulating in my mind, I think maybe a Horseplay, Auto Drive, cow barn system, and I will see if I can throw slurry in and digestate in and see if we can make something happen with that power harrow. I want to do that power harrow. So, well, that's sort of what we'll do. I will be on Western Australia on... Oh, wait. What is Thursday? Maybe I might not be. That's Canada Day, isn't it? No, Wednesday is Canada Day. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be on Western Australia on Thursday. Yeah. Yep. And on Wednesday, I'll be on my phone. For members. Members can check out whatever I live stream. I don't know what to expect for Canada Day. They've switched up the venue, so it's a larger venue in Chilliwack. So I don't really know what to expect. It probably is it going to be a larger drone show? It might be. Is there going to be animals or agricultural booths? I don't know. It usually the Heritage Park, which is where they're having it, usually is an agricultural ground. So I'm kind of wondering if they'll have some 4-H, which is basically a local group in Chilliwack that does, like horse riding competition with pigs and animals and all of that stuff. So I don't know if they will be there. So we will find out. Yes. Normally what they have is they just have like Canadian Armed Forces booths and stuff like that. And then some light stuff for, like the kids, like a Jumpy Castle and all of that, right? So I don't know. It'll be interesting. We'll have to see on Wednesday, and I will live stream. I might do some breaks in the live stream, so if it's a sunny day, maybe I might, if I don't find that the daytime events are very interesting, I might go for a road trip somewhere and, I don't know, live stream in random spots, I guess. I might do that on Wednesday. The show will, I'm hoping it'll be a nice day, is what I'm hoping for. I might show some farm fields, equipment if I can, in the Fraser Valley region. I don't know. I'll think of something. There might be some breaks, like I said, in between, because I won't be live streaming while I'm driving. I just don't do that. You'll get in trouble, okay? That's all I can say. So that's why I don't do it. If you've got like an electronic device running in your vehicle, right, and you get pulled over, it's a big no-no. So, if it's a cell phone, and I'm going to be on my cell phone, right? I know that there are some people that do live streams and stuff, but that's different. They're doing recordings. That's completely different. They've got cameras set up. I'm not that rich. I don't have elaborate GoPro cameras all over the place and stuff like that. So, so for safety reasons, and so I don't have to pay a hefty bill, right, to the RCMP, I will not be live streaming when I'm driving. But, if I find a spot that has something of interest, I'll pull over and I will just record. If it's a sunny day, if it's pissing down rain, I don't know. But we'll see. So that's sort of going to happen Wednesday. And then, like I said, on Thursday, we'll be on Western Australia. We will be prepping, I think, fields, I guess. Yeah, field prepping. And I've got like 3 or 4 fields that I need to harvest. So we'll be seeing a lot more straw harvest stuff going on that map. So be prepared for that. And I think that's going to be the week, really, for live streams and events that I will be doing, or things that I will be doing of a streaming nature. And like I said, the Canada Day live streams or snippets, that's going to be members only. So be sure to check it out if you're a gifted member from Eric. This past month. So there's quite a few of you that do have memberships now, so which is great, because he didn't just do gifted subs today, he did gifted subs on Saturday, and he did gifted subs earlier in the month of June, so a lot of you do have that. So congratulations. And thank you to all of those that have subbed. I'm trying to get to 1,000. So it's so close. Like I'm less than 60, right? So I'm gonna reiterate. A lot of you are new. So if you guys know someone that would just love the content that I'm doing, share out the channel to them. I'm really shooting to 1,000 subs, and the plan is, and the goal is, and I'm going to reiterate this, is that I'm going to be doing a 24-hour multiplayer live stream. So a lot of my community knows that I don't do a lot of multiplayer. So it's a bit of a give back. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll do some multiplayer. A lot of them will contest. They'll say, this guy just doesn't do multiplayer, right? I do some multiplayer, but not as much as some of the other content creators out there. You can ask any of them that have been part of my channel. They'll shout it out and say, yeah, this guy just doesn't do multiplayer very often. So the plan is that I'm going to be doing a 24-hour live stream. I'm going to be putting it on a server for people to join. Now, not only am I not very multiplayer friendly, I'm not very console friendly either. So a lot of you have asked to play with me that are on console as well, or have inquired about console and stuff like that. So I'm going to ensure that the map that I play on is console friendly. The other thing I will be doing is I will be not putting in any DLC. So unless it's a free DLC from Giant, I think there's a few items that are for free. That should allow anyone that has an internet connection and at least the base game will be able to join into the server map. Help out during live stream. It's also going to be a bit of a streaming party. A lot of the support that I have received is from my fellow content creators, so I have been encouraging them to live stream at the same time if they wish. And so if they're working throughout the day and they come home in the middle of my live stream, they can just jump in and, set their stream set up and everything like that. I'll be shouting out their channels or sharing their channels out while they're live streaming, just to give back. A lot of live streamers do give back to each other, so which is something that I enjoy and encourage. That's why I always try to promote other channels as well, which I have done since I started live streaming. So I kind of want to make it, an effort in that fashion as well. So yeah, so it's going to be pretty big. We're getting pretty close. We're up to 946 subscribers, so we're getting really close to 1,000. So hopefully sometime this summer we'll get there. So just have to be patient, and we'll get there one way or another. Yeah, so that's pretty much the news, I guess, really, with the channel, and for the week anyways. Things are always changing. Let me see, is there anything else I can merge here? Back up. This is a poppy field, by the way. So if anyone is looking at the weird texture on the ground, it is the poppy. This map has a few extra different crops in it. See, there's alfalfa, there's clover, I think mustard as well, I think. Not sure about mustard. Double check. Just take a look. Which, talking about the crops, actually reminds me now, I've added an add-on for windrowing. No, not windrowing. What is it? With the MacDon pack, swathing. I've added a add-on that allows me to do additional crops for swathing. So I should be able to swath alfalfa, I believe, and a few others on the map. Excuse me. Yeah, so I've got alfalfa, I've got rye, I've got spelt, I've got triticale, clover, mustard. Oh, I wasn't lying about mustard. Okay, so mustard's on there. Flax, buckwheat, silage maize, green rye. I don't know what silage maize is. I guess we'll have to figure that out. And I don't know why field grass is listed in here. That might be a different grass type. I got green rye. I've got vetch rye, mustard. A mustard cover crop. Has anyone ever heard of a mustard cover crop before? So people know what cover crop is, right? You know, you put what is that? That spinachy stuff down. Remember, up here. Pea, spinach, grass, oilseed radish. It's like oilseed radish, but there's a mustard cover crop. Um, I don't know. I'm like thinking, well, should I plant that? I think it's too early for me to do that, but I'm gonna have to relook at mustard cover crop. Like, do you plow it under? I don't know. So that's in there. No, I don't think there is any other map that does a mustard cover crop, to tell you the truth. I don't think there is one. So, anyways, we'll have to look at that. Poppies I've mentioned, which I just did. Millet, lavender, lentils, beans, giant macanthuses. I don't know what that is. And onion. So lavender is what I plan to plant next. And I can harvest it with a forage harvester. So yeah. So there you go. So but we'll be doing lavender next. How to figure that out. The map also comes with a dryer, which I will show you guys momentarily, which is kind of great. All sorts of crazy stuff. That's all I can say. Yeah, I think this is all good. I'm going to try to straighten up that edge, I guess. And do this one more time, and then we'll have to get into the baler, I think. I think I'm doing the baling for this manually. This map is not horseplay friendly. You can do horseplay on here, just to let you know that because it's on the Canadian Shield of Canada, there's a lot, which was originally a glacial ice sheet, basically. And as glaciers move, they collect rock and all sorts of stuff, and it basically craters out the landscape. Well, Manitoba is cratered out, so there's a lot of small lakes everywhere. And I'll show you what I mean. So if you take a look at this map, like Field 32, it's just completely cratered out, right? And if I zoom out, you take a look at the map, there's lots of craters. So what had happened is the ice sheet basically, you know, I don't know what direction. I'm going to assume it came from the north and headed south, maybe, but it could have went any direction, to tell you the truth. But as it moves and it breaks apart and it melts, parts of the ice, you know, gravity pushes it forward, and drags out and dredges out nastily all these little pit holes and everything like that. Well, actually, they're fairly large pit holes, but anyways, and it creates holes everywhere, and you know things like that. And as it rains and it melts, obviously water, fills in, right? I guess kind of like a gravel. Everybody's seen it like a gravel road, right? And a fresh gravel road is completely compact or packed in, right? And but over over the year, it starts raining, and you start noticing these sinkholes and stuff like that in your gravel driveway or your gravel road, right? Well, it's the same effect, but like over a much larger landscape. So, yeah. So that's also probably a possible um, cause to why some of these pit holes have shown up, essentially. But anyways, for course play, it becomes a bit of a challenge. So, and you have to think strategically. So for me, I like to use course play, and I will probably end up using it. Um, so I'm going to have to, like this one field that I'm on, I'm going to have to figure out a way to strategically split it up so that the land use is used in a way that um, will be friendly, right? So what I could do, like this area over here, I could like put grass field in here and then just keep crops over by those bales in the distance, right? And then I could probably put a cow barn over here. So I got a few ideas. I've been thinking about it. We'll see. All I can say. I go around here. One thing that I did try to do was try to like landscape these ponds out. I can't do that. It doesn't allow me to do that. So the ponds are staying. No choice in the matter. Which isn't a bad thing. I was going to put like I can't put a rice paddy field in there. I thought I was going to like put like a rice paddy right in front of me here. And then one on the other side. Can't do that. So it's like, okay. So that's out. So the natural beauty of Manitoba cannot be sculpted, I guess the saying goes. So we'll see what happens in the long run of it all, I guess. I go and try to do something like this here. Line this all up. And I'm going to go back over here. Try to windrow into one lane. Oh. So that's the plan for Manitoba. Or the map. Anyways. Other things will change too as I develop it a bit more. But more and more as I play it, it becomes kind of like homely. It's like, you get a little connected to it and it's like, okay, yeah, this can work out, right? As you gradually try to play the game and figure things out. It's interesting too. It becomes a little challenging when you get these little hiccups and bumps in the road, right? Think, well, I can go ahead and hire a construction company and just landscape it, and the game says no, can't do that. You can't cheat. This land is sacred. You're not allowed to touch it. It stays the same. I don't have I haven't seen a tornado on here yet. I've been unlucky with regards to that. But I'm hoping maybe at some point in my game save I will see a tornado when I play it. Manitoba is prone to bad storms, especially this time of year. So I kind of did a little bit of research. I'm not from Manitoba. I'm from British Columbia, Canada, which is on the west coast. Just to let people know. So I decided, well, maybe I should learn a little bit more about Manitoba, weather-wise, that sort of thing. I do know some things, but not a lot. So I thought, well, while I'm playing the map, I might as well learn a little bit more about the area and everything like that. So kind of adds like an extra flavor of enjoyment when you play the map, because you're learning a bit about it, that sort of thing, right? Instead of just playing it, right? All right, we're gonna go over here. And Manitoba is in the middle of the country, sorta. I would probably say maybe Saskatchewan is more middle than Manitoba, but maybe Alberta too. Yeah, Alberta. More Saskatchewan, I think, though. Say middle. But anyways, Saskatchewan is sandwiched between Manitoba and Alberta. So I guess you could say that maybe Manitoba is a little bit more centralized, a little bit, or left, no, right central, or east central, eastern a little bit, I guess. Depending on what part of Manitoba you're in. So this is South West Manitoba this map is based on, so I would say it's probably more centralized for Canada. We're gonna go around. I'm gonna try to scoop this a little bit up, and then we'll switch over. I'm gonna put this back to the farm, and so you guys can see the farm, and then we will try baling. I have a baler already out here. Don't know where it is. I can't remember if I automated the baler or what I did. And I can't remember if I have to windrow the other side. So this is a really large field. Let's go over here. I think I got another piece of machinery out. Oh yeah, that's right. That's my new parking lot. So I took out the cow farm or cow grazing area, I guess, because it wasn't a barn. It was just grazing pasture. So I removed that. I sold the cows, of course, and then I made it into a parking lot, because I don't really have a lot of space on my farm, which you guys will see in a moment. And I don't really want to take the trees out. Kind of like the way they look. But I will be making some changes. Some of this field will be broken up. I think I have to windrow on this side. Yeah, I do. So I will probably just move this over here. I'll go through the farmyard so you guys can see what we've got set up here. And then I will do some baling in the corner there manually. So I have a farmhouse over there. I have a little greenhouse. And I have a... So this is what I did. So what comes with the map is this grain dryer. This is all that you get with it. It comes with it, you put it down and it dries grain, but it doesn't have a silo. And it runs on propane. And then what you need to do is you need to put your own silo down. So I put down the Mark Thor silo, multi-fruit silo. So that is in here. And then I also have a palletizer over here. And we will start making pallets of pellets. Probably straw pellets, I guess. So that's what will be going in here. I don't think we will be doing it this episode, simply because I just don't have the cash. I'm at $410,000. Do I have anything in here? I have a little pop-up notification. Blow out. We have about we have wheat drying at the moment. So the dryer is operational. We'll let that go. I have a barn over here. And then I have another windrower and a Fleagle trailer. I love Fleagle trailers. There's a Fleagle pack that I use. And then just a farmhouse. If you're going to... This structure was not here originally. Like I said, I think I had like a silo in behind this building. And there was a straw storage here. I had one of these over here by these lights. Now, if you're doing any editing, you'll have to be careful because these lights, you cannot remove them. So, but they do work. They do come on. So you might have to think about your design when you're deleting or selling certain structures or changing the layout, because this light here, that light there, and the others over here are just there. So, like, that's facing backwards. And this is just here. I tried deleting them, they just won't go away. So they're permanently part of the map. They can't go anywhere, so you might have to be careful when you're deleting structures or redesigning. Try to incorporate your new design to use those lights somehow. And then, once again, another light there and a garage. We'll go over here. But I am running a... Wait, before I go over here, I think I do want to put down more structures. So what's going to probably happen is over here, all this land here, I'm going to stretch out to the fence line, because there's a fence line, I think, right over here. And then we'll turn this into like barnyard and driveway and other things. So that's what we will be doing. I know, right? It is a nice farm. Thank you. But we're going to make it bigger, and we're going to make it better. When I become richer, I guess. It will take time. I do have a greenhouse over here. I don't know. It's making everything right now. I just threw some water in it, and I'm going to set it and forget it. I don't think I'm focused too much on greenhouses right now. More focused on doing the farming and trying to find the best way to get a little richer, I guess. This was originally a cow pasture, so I removed the cows and I made it into a parking lot because I've got little space over there. So that's what I've done. I put my trailers in here. I've got... What are these? Both of the Long King Super Bee models. So this is the new set. That's the old set. So I decided I have two. And then I have my trucks over here. I got a water truck. And I've got two transport trucks for operating. So that's about it, really. You're trying to build one on Alma, Missouri, so you're on the Alma, Missouri map today, huh, Jody? What are you doing today? For work on Alma, Missouri. I just park this over here. Are you doing the same stuff that I am, or are you doing something else? In case anyone's wondering, I'm talking to Jody on Twitch, so I'll put this over here. Similar what you're doing? Okay, so you're doing the baling and stuff. Oh, we got rain coming in. No. Oh, wait. No. Rain's not going to affect me, I don't think. Oh, actually, I need this windrower. I got another windrower over here. So you're doing baling, most likely, or windrowing work. Yep, never gets boring with windrowing. There's always a lot of windrowing. Grab this. I'm gonna just leave this one here, and we're gonna get into the baler. You're baling hay. Oh yes. So continuation from the last time we talked, or have you done another growth stage in grass? I'm going to just jump into my tractor, the baler anyway. Oh, it's a contract? Yeah, that's a good way to make money. You know what? I haven't even looked at contracts, Jody. Not really a big contract person. I used to be, but I'm going to take a look just so people can know what sort of contracts we have. So there's one that's super cheap at $720 for wrapping. I don't think anyone will be doing that. There's some baling contracts, like up to 148, 150K, 137K. Those are pretty expensive. Oh, those are the most expensive ones. You got harvesting contracts too. Keys and sorts of things. So that's sort of the contracts you're going to look at. You're going to be looking at about maybe 150,000 for the most contracts, and no higher, maybe a little higher. We're going to go in our track. I need to get my beam tractor going. I don't know if it's going to be cooperative today, because I'm going to do this in cab. I do contracts once in a while. I ain't got too much to do. Okay. See, I didn't even think about that. So I've got seasons shut off on this map. But I usually do, like on some of my maps, when there's no, if I'm on a seasons map, my tracker coming up. Yeah, there it is. It's running into an error. So like on PV Rivers as an example, that's a seasons map. During the winter time, I will do other things. I'll sell products or I will log. Those are usually the things that I usually do. I track my face. It's working. All right. Let's bring up one more app that I need. So we've got A. See what we're going. How far out do we have to go? But anyways, as I was saying, I used to do a lot of contracts. But I usually do find other things that I will do. This map, if I kept seasons on, I probably would be doing contract work. Probably. But they're a good way to make money too. But things have changed in 25, so they're a little bit more challenging. What is your favorite type of contract to do, or what do you find? This live. There we go. I'm just rebooting things. OBS went bloop. 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 So just rebooting things. Crazy. Sure about my progress. I think I might have a. I'm sure it'll kick in the show save. It didn't like the beam tracker software problem. It has been better since I've done the Microsoft update. Say that. Microsoft had like a major overhaul update that they released at the beginning of June because they reformatted things. So less focus on using the functionality of store apps, like the same architectural infrastructure, and going back to, from what I understand, to more of a traditional method of infrastructure use. And then they also cut back on all of the AI stuff. It's still there, but it is optional to opt in, right? So that you don't have to have a bunch of stuff running for AI that you don't utilize. Oh, probably turn my headset back. I don't know why. There we go. There we go. Okay. How's our progress? I think this is me going back to my enter. Yes, yeah. All right, so not too much harm. I just was doing my tour and it auto saved. Okay, we're here. Need to get music going again. I decided to reboot my system just in case. Done. There we go. Music back. Still vibes happening again. Tracker needs. Let me see if it's probably, hopefully it's tracker. See if I can calibrate it. Probably won't work. Oh, too hard. Put it on high performance. Calibrate it. You have to right click the icon. I'm gonna reload it. One thing that I thought about trying is like my Logitech webcam. It's a little less powerful than the Elgato one that I'm using. Going to try to calibrate first. Nope. Calibrate. Alright, well, I'll figure that out later. The old style way. Sometimes it works, and then sometimes it just doesn't want to work. Hopefully it'll get better in time. And then I won't have so many headaches with it. Swing around here. But what it does is it tracks your head and eye movement while you're in cab. So it when it works, it's a lot of fun. But I think I don't have enough slots to put another PCI card in, and I'm using up, I think, the majority of my USB 3.0 ports. Right now it's in a USB 3.0 powered hub, but ideally it should probably be in a in a 3.0 port on the back of the PC, but I've got other things that I need in there that are like my microphone, as an example, for live streaming. So most of my other streaming tech is in that port, those available ports, and also my equipment, right, for my steering column and all of that. So the next PC that I get, I probably will make sure that I have like a lot more USB 3.0 ports at my disposal. The only other thing that I can think of is upgrading my cable, Elgato cable, for the camera. So sometimes manufacturers, whenever they give you a device like a camera, they'll give you something that will work. And they might have given me, oh yeah, it's raining. Real mud mod is kicking in, slowing me down. Anyways, I'm getting off topic with the mud. But I got this thing stuck. But anyways, you sometimes can get better quality cables. USB cables and every type of cable has a certain grade on it, and it can only handle a certain amount of, information that can be transferred on that cable. And the manufacturers, they'll usually just give you what will meet the standalone requirements are for that camera or that device, right? But you might be doing something different, right? Like right now I'm trying to use the camera for facial tracking, stuff like that, which means a lot more information has to be transmitted on that cable. So the cable that I have may not be the best quality. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck. So go. I am right out in failing. I can back up. So maybe that's something that I might consider looking at. I thought about it. So that's, I mentioned that because you may have something else that's not working that great, right? And it could be that you might need a newer, better cable that's more shielded. Is what you want to do. Commonly, people get better quality cables when it comes to internet connection. A lot of people think that they can use old style Ethernet cables from like the early 2000s because it looks the same. But that is not the case. I can't move. Guys, have you ever run into this problem? Dave? I'm mudded out. That's it. Nothing more I can do. Stuck in the mud. That's fantastic. How long is this rain supposed to last for? I ran into this with this tractor too when I was trying to unload the a combine. So you guys might have seen my short video on that. I even got the neck sat stuck, but I got it out because I basically unfolded it. What time is it on? Is 9 a.m. So we won't see the rain clear until like 3 p.m. All right. Well, let me think here. Can I get a bale loader? Would I be able to still operate a bale loader? Do I have more than one tractor? I can't remember if I bought a tractor. I think I did. Look, I can pick up some of these bales, I guess, at the time. Got rained out. I can't move the baler. It'll when the rain subsides and it goes back to sun, I'll be fine. I gotta look at my garage. I think it's under P. Grower. We'll see if I can pick up the bales. I may not. That might be too heavy too. I have two versatile tractors. This one's the newest one. Let's go and enter that one. Oh, that's the one I'm using. All right. Okay, what about the other one? This one's the older one, right? It's in an 81% condition. That one's up at the All right. Oh. All right, we're gonna head to the shop and we'll go ahead and upgrade our. We're gonna try to get a bale pickup. We'll see if I can at least. I might even get that stuck on the field. Potentially, I don't know. But anyways, I might look at upgrading the cable. I'll have to go to I'll have to find out what sort of cable they use at the Elgato website. They always recommend that you use the manufactured cable, but not always the best thing to do. I have read some posts that had suggested that the cable should be replaced. But I didn't really think too much of it at the time. I'll just have to reacquaint myself, I guess, with some of those posts that I have read. But if you got, that's amazing, that real mud mod. I don't think I've ever gotten that stuck like in the version for 22. Usually it would just spin and spin and spin, right? Like you'll just see the effect of the mud spraying everywhere and you could still keep on going. But in this situation, it actually gets stuck. So this is the second time that I've gotten that stuck. Someone suggested that I get that winch mod, and I forgot to add that list. Because there's like a mod that you get that you can winch stuff up to pull it out of the out of the ground or whatever it's stuck in. So we're going to try to see if I can still at least pick up bales, and then we will. If I get that stuck, then I'm just going to go ahead and maybe fast forward time. I do need a bale pickup, so I might as well go ahead and give it a shot, right? See what happens. But I do enjoy the Real Mud mod. I think it's fantastic. I've even got the Dusty Lands mod installed too. So I can kick up the dust while I'm doing the other work. And the storms, I assume, get pretty gnarly in Manitoba. So I thought, well, I better put it in. So if you've got something like a tornado that happens, right, or that kind of weather, usually it just completely dumps like buckets of rain down. Usually. So I thought maybe that might be a good thing. That's kind of neat how the lighting effect is changing. Get up to a certain point, like really bright, simmers down. I have to turn this way. Now this is more compact, so I probably won't get as stuck or not as splashy with the Real Mud mod compared to that one section of the roadway that I was just on. And then this will turn into cement. And if we're lucky, we might see a train go by. It'll be, I think it's Canadian Pacific, or maybe it might be CN. I can't remember the brand. And I'll go on the rails here, to the right. So I think you might, if you're going to do, well, you wouldn't be operating combine, but I would probably recommend maybe track vehicles, maybe. Like I said, not sure. Might have to rethink some of the tractors that I'm using. Maybe I can retrofit this and maybe put, like, if you put in like dualies on, wouldn't that help with the mud? Or would that just get me more stuck? I don't know. I'll give it a try and see, I guess. Just have to put my hands up and say, just don't know. I'm gonna try, I'll upgrade my tractor. I'll upgrade this one while I'm at the shop. And I'll put dualies on and we'll see if that might give me some more traction. And I'll see if I can hook it up to the baler. That'd probably be a good test. I'm not sure if the physics are that smart. Maybe it just doesn't discriminate against tractors. It's like, you're getting stuck no matter what. I don't care if you got dualies on that thing or not. You're gonna stay in the mud. You're not doing any baling or anything. You're not gonna have any fun in Farm Sim. You're just gonna be a big ornament out in this big giant field. Maybe. Don't know. We're gonna find out, won't we? And then I'll pick up the bale pickup, of course. I need one that will pick up square bales, right? I don't know where I'm going to store those. I'll probably maybe park them. I'm going to store them by... There's the train, by the way. I'm going to put them in with where the trucks are parked at the moment. There's... Oh, it's CP, Canadian Pacific. which is now rebranded as Kansas Southern Canadian Pacific, I believe, because the engines are slowly getting repainted. And there's CN on the rail too. There's CN. So I guess there's CN too. All right, we're at the shop. Good. Hold in. This is the shop here? Yeah. Back up here and we'll just park here. Oh yes, we're gonna upgrade this first, aren't we? Have to go over the back this up. Alright. Just selling. Let's repair it and then we'll customize it. Got medium tires. So I had the standard tires, I guess. Medium. I got wides. Narrows. I don't want to do narrow twin. Rear twin. Would it be rear twins that would be best? I want to try to limit the amount of tires, but maybe I better do twin wheels. I'll do one of these. I don't usually do this type of setup, but because it's muddy, thinking maybe I should. What else? I can't put tracks on. We got standard, so I guess we're gonna really beef this out. Am I at the max for horsepower? I think. Matter what? Line? Got Trailerborg. We got Michelin, Continental, Midas, MKT. That one seems to cake on more mud, right? So that wouldn't be really great, would it? Vertistine. Then we have Nokian tires. Maybe the Nokians look like they could be more effective in the mud. We'll use the Nokians and then we'll twin them up. We'll see if this works. I don't know. Okay, how do I accept this? I just hit customize. Yep. Now we're gonna buy a bale pickup because we need that. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we beefed it up as much as I can, so we'll see if it'll be effective in the mud pit, okay? I'm gonna see if I can pull that baler too. Okay, we need a bale pickup. We're gonna be productive here. We're gonna bring back a pickup wagon too. We got all sorts of bale pickup things. I got this thing too. Might buy that now. That's super cheap, eh? 15,000. That was on the Mud Hub this past couple of days or late last week. Is this round bales? Yep. I've only got the Arcus and all I can use. We're going to use that. We'll customize that. I guess we'll beef that up, right? So I went with Nokian. Let's do Nokian. Oh, I can't use Nokian. EK. EK. Vertistine. Trailerborg. Michelin might be the best. I'll do Michelin. I can't make them wider, can I? Give them do wide tires? Distribute the weight usually is what you want to do. Nope. I'm gonna go with the Michelin. I don't know if it'll make a difference. Might not. Okay. Where did that go? I bet you it's at the. It's probably at. Oh yeah, I use the store delivery mod. Probably at the. At the farm. I came this distance for nothing. I can find out real quick. Go to condition. View on map. Yeah, it's at. Oh yeah, it's right there. All right. Well, we'll drive this back at least. It'll be a good test, anyways. Oh, hit the car. It feels a little different. It feels stable, sorta. I know it sounds weird to say that, but noticing some sort of stability in it. But it's hard to say. I'm not in the mud right now. Oops. The wrong road. Yeah, it feels balanced. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Feels like it anyway. We won't know till we hit the mud, right? The question is, can I get that other tractor out of there? This is this. I don't want to get stuck again. Oh, that other one is stuck in the mud, so if I disconnect the baler, I might be able to get out of there, perhaps. I can't remember what had happened the last time. Like, I don't know. I think I got it stuck literally. And when I was trying to do tipper work with the grain. And I'm pretty sure I might have disconnected that grain trailer and I still couldn't move the tractor. It's the same model as this, but this thing is now beefed up. This anyway. That other one is still stuck. If it, we'll see. Back to the farm. So I guess we're testing real mud mod, right? That's what we're doing. It feels more stable though. So this is compact mud and gravel here, this road, I think. So we're not going to see much spray on here, but the next road that we're going on will show some spray. Let's see. I'm not exactly sure how that roadway is actually made. Like, is it like a field texture? Don't know. But you'll notice the difference when I turn north or down the road on the right, which is the tree line distance. You're going to see more spray and kind of mud spray and stuff like that. So the mod will kick in at that point. So it's like 50% road and 50% field or something. It's interesting. I don't know how you make those types of roads. But it's in this map. And then the real test is when I get into the field. I'm going to try to get that baler out of there. Maybe I can continue baling. I'm pretty sure I'm going to still be sloshing it pretty hard. Kind of like if anyone's ever played like Mud Runner, it's probably going to be like that, but farm sim style, I guess. Mind you, in Mud Runner, you get all those big heavy ruts. They won't be that spectacular, but it's going to be pretty close, I would think. I've already gotten a tractor stuck. Okay, now we're seeing here. Now we got the mud stuff spraying, so now you guys can see there's definitely something different about this particular road. I still feel a bit of a stability going on here, so I think the upgrade to dualies is my solution, so maybe I can still continue baling. We will find out when we get out there. Man, it's pissing down rain. Man, I hope did my guy bring a rain jacket? Yeah, he's got a rain jacket. No, it looks like a fleece, I think. Oh, you better stay in the cab, buddy. You're gonna get drenched if you don't. Alright. We're motoring here. Alright. My field's just up ahead. Good gosh. I'm very impressed with the Real Mud mod. So I will say that much. I did not expect this much of issues with it. But it's definitely real. You get your tractor stuck. But I'm still surprised I got this tractor stuck. I mean, does that say something about versatile? No, it's my favorite tractor brand, so it makes me kind of sad if I'm going to have to do this all the time. I'm going to have to upgrade that other tractor, I guess, if this does work. So, no. And my field is up ahead, just past this next crossroad that we'll be going. The road's going to change to compact dirt, so the spray's going to go away. And it's up on the right here, so we're going to go. I've got to turn off just right here past the bushes and the fence line. So we're just going to go in and see what happens here. All right, wish me luck, everybody. I'm not sinking in, so hopefully and I'm not getting as much dirt spray up, so maybe I defeated Real Mud. I think I did. Oh, now we're getting, oh, that's interesting. Some of the, oh crap. There's certain areas that are more saturated than others. Is that how Real Mud works? You get more saturation in certain parts of your field? Because when I came in on the field, it was fine. But now I seem to be a more saturated stuff. Don't know what to make of that. Wow. That's some realism on a whole other scale. Right? But I do have more traction. So, man, I am just pushing up all that. Oh, but I do have momentum, right? My baler's over here. Certain areas I'm kind of souping in here. Yeah, I'm starting to bog out. But I'm close. I wonder if it's because I'm close to the water plane. That way? Spinning. Alright, that's fun. That adds a completely different set of immersion to the game, that's for sure. Alright. Versatile double dually to the rescue. Okay. I'm kind of afraid to stop, to tell you the truth. Okay, let's see here. Can I get that guy out? Okay, this is the same model of tractor, by the way. I'm stopped. Can I move forward still? Oh, that doesn't look very good. Can I reverse? I don't know. I think I'm fine. I am slipping too, though. I don't know about this. All right. Don't sink anymore, please. Don't. Okay. Ah. Man, look at that mud spin. He is dug in. Alright, I don't know. Can I push him out? Oh, I am so nervous about that one. Okay, I'm gonna just lift him out though. Leave him there. He's not going anywhere. Are you gonna go anywhere? Oh, you are. He's going anywhere. Okay, I'm nervous about this guy now. He's been sitting here a little bit. All right. Okay, please go. Oh, he's still moving. Okay, right on. Same model. All right. Okay, let's see if we can continue bailing. Oh my god. This is fun, actually. Oh shit. Okay. I don't know if that bailer's gonna sink me in. This is risky business, guys. No. Okay. Ah. No! I am nervous. I'm nervous, guys. I don't know. I don't know. No! Come on. Oh! This might be a bad idea. Okay. Alright. Go! Come on! You are, as the bailer, is too much weight, isn't it? This is not good. No, he's not going. Gonna have to wait till it dries out. Alright. Can I get it? No! Oh, I got a little bit of movement. Oh, there we go. Alright, well, bailing is out of the question. Come on. I am moving. This is a lot more than that other versatile. If you're using real mud mod, get dualies. And really stuck. Oh, there we go. We're out of there. Alright, well, now I know what to do. Let's see if we can at least be productive somehow with bale pickup. Get dualies, double dualies, even if you hate double dualies. Alright. And I'm slipping too. But now I could still get stuck with this thing as I put bales on, the weight's gonna increase. And I have a feeling that the water plane is related. So if I stay away from this pond, maybe I can sort of... It's also sticking. Do you notice that? This is brand new. And it's got, like, stuff stuck on it. Uh-oh. Get out of here. Stuck again. You have to keep on turning the wheel to get grip. Get out of here. Come on. This ridiculous. Get tracked vehicles. Get a tracked vehicle. There we go. We're out of there. I have a feeling because I'm too close to that. So much for farm sim. It's the real dirt sim. Right. And because it's sinking in, the bottom of the trailer is like getting in there. I wonder if I should buy a different tractor. Like something that's got like tracks on it. It's gonna be expensive though, right? Starting to get a little lighter. Maybe I don't think I can do bale pickup either. We got some momentum going here. Because it's just gonna think if I do bale pickup, right? Out of here. Probably need a bigger, better tractor. Bigger, better. I do have another, there's another series of Versatile I could try. I could buy. I might be able to afford it. And that might allow me to stay in the game in the rain. Alright, I'm gonna try. No, I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna... This is not gonna work. Just take this out of here. There's no way I'm going to be able to get the bales up, so I'm going to look at what we can buy. I might sell that other Versatile, maybe. That might give me some money to get what? Try another Versatile. Or lease one. I could lease one. Don't like leasing, but... Gonna get this guy I'll save over here. Obviously that other Versatile's not leaving until the dust settles, I guess. Or the mud settles. This is fun. Gonna find a solution to beat this mud. Alright, this guy's definitely not going to do it. He can get out and move, but he's got enough horsepower and enough set up to do what he needs to do to get around, but he's not going to be effective enough to do any work in the torrential rain that they're facing. Oops. Hit that. Did not expect all of this to happen. So we will park him. He's good. Good for nothing, maybe. I don't know. Leave that up to you guys to decide. We're going to put the shop mod here and we'll have to see what we have in the Versatile fleet to work in the mud. Because it's not to do the trick. Plains and prairies. So I was thinking this guy, I can afford him. Maybe not that one. I want something with a higher horsepower, so probably this guy. And then there's the quad track, but I don't have enough for that. So I think we'll try this guy out. And we will additional weight. I don't know if I should put weight. Don't know about the weight. Let's do wheels, wide wheels. I got twin wheels. Okay, this might do it, maybe. We'll try this guy out. BKT, we'll do that. Well, there's triple wheels. I don't know. What do you guys think? Triples or doubles? We'll do triples. How much is this gonna cost? Still can afford it. Okay. Wish me luck. We're gonna give this a try. I'm sad that guy doesn't work. All right. See what happens. I'm not sure. Oh, the other thing too is I don't know if I have the hookup capability. That could be a problem. Go back out here. See how well. Looks like we're. It's too early to tell. Look at all that mud flying everywhere. Okay, I'm confident this one might work. This might keep me in the game. Well, let's try the bale pickup first. Hopefully. I'm not. Obviously, I'm still going to sink, but let's see here. I have more maneuverability with this guy, though. Also, it's articulated. Maybe that might help too. Pick this up. It's still a bit of a problem. But look at that. I've got the thing down. Go to. Oops. Problem. It's still going to be a challenge though to pick up stuff in the mud. This is going to be a challenge. The swinger. But it's more effective, right? A lot better than that other thing over there. Other versatile. Problem is I'm going to start hitting these bales. Yeah, challenge to pick up. I got that one. Yeah, it's very wet. I've got that tractor in the distance stuck in the mud. And yeah. I'm not sure how effective I can do work. But this is I just bought this. I have to use triples. Singles will not work. Okay, so we'll fill this up. I'm going to try the baler. I'm going to try to get that baler. I'm going to go over here. Just hold that up. See, this has got the ability. I'll show you how stuck I got the other versatile. Like, it won't move, literally. I'm gonna go here and just... I think this guy will actually keep me in the game for baling. Wait a sec. Okay, I'll show you how stuck I am with this guy. This guy's not moving. He ain't going anywhere. He's out of the game, folks. Dead. And then I have... Now, this model will go if you put dualies on it, but don't expect it to do any work, because I have another one that I just moved over onto the other side of the farm. I can't do anything with it. But it will move on its own. I can get it going, but this guy's dead in the water. So then I bought this just now. tripled. I put triples on them. And I'm going to see if I can continue working in the rain. This one's articulated, so that might actually help. I don't know. Oh my god. I'm a determined farmer. What can I say? Okay, can this hook up? Okay, let's see. This thing's heavy. Oh my god. I might not be able to get that out of there. Oh! Oh! It's moving. The articulation is helping me. There we go. All right! F and A! We are in the game, folks. I can work with this. I can. I can work with this. All right. All right. All right. Real mud. Here we go. You didn't defeat me. Not once. Well, sort of. You defeated me on the other track. All right. Do this. Hey. 11:56. You're gonna do this, pal. The problem is I can't turn very well. Trying to get out of here. This is hilarious. Okay, come on. Just turn. Turn. I have to keep on doing this a little bit. It's like wiggling. Hey, come on. Go. Go, bad boy, go. Gonna get out of here. Oh. Okay, there we go. I think the water plane affects it too, by the way. I think. Or the different parts of the field are more saturated than others. So I have a feeling the landscape also determines on how stuck you get. I'm trying to get lined up with this this row here. We're gonna try your straw off the here. Okay, we're lined up. I can lower my implement and probably turn it on. The problem is the horsepower. If you start putting horsepower to the baler, wouldn't that maybe make things a little bit more difficult? All right. Shifting gears too. Brightening up. I like that the sun parts out, gets a little brighter and part. How many bales I have on there? Kinda almost 3. How well this is gonna go. I'm probably gonna blow my gas budget, probably. We're picking up the straw, so that's good. If I could afford a quad track, I probably would go with that. I'd probably be perfectly fine with a quad track. I might have some slippage is my guess. But so if you want to do this, and you want to be successful, quad track probably be your best friend at this point. But I'm using triples, and I am somewhat bailing in the rain. My rain is going to be in for at least about 3 hours, so this is going to be a long endeavor, a long battle of the versatiles here. We'll see how versatile it is by the time I'm done with it, that's for sure. Oh crap. gonna get out of here. See, I'm really close to the water, so that's why I think if there's a water plane, you can sink more, I think. Because I did have... Doesn't look very good. It's like inching itself forward. Either it's the water plane, but the other thing is I'm putting more weight into the baler. So that could probably be it too. But I have to keep on wiggling if I want to keep on. Oh my god. This is intense. Oh, okay. I got a little bit of grip. So you see, it's... I'm hoping you guys understand what I'm saying. That I have a feeling that the landscape has something to do with it. We are moving forward. And it depends on how close you are to the water source. So I guess if you're windrowing, try to get your windrow away from the water. If it is water related or water plane related, because I've got a pond here, right? Obviously, if you have an uneven field, I guess that might impact too, right? Because you need to go uphill. So this windrow is becoming a little bit further from the pond. We'll see how well I do here. Seems like it's drier here too. I'm not fitting up as much mud. Come on. Going to get there. It's moving. I'm not sure if I can make the curve though, because it seems like I can only move forward if I go straight. Part of it too is I wonder, because of the straw bed, that raises your vehicle a little bit too, right? God. I'm gonna just go straight. I don't think I can make the curve. I'm getting traction. The straw is giving me some traction, right? I'm really getting that straw stuck in the dirt, though. Oh, how good it's gonna be after I'm done with it. Come on, just go forward, please. And I'm going uphill, I think. Oh, I think I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck. I'm like grasping my desk right now with my other free hand. Oh, we got it out. There we go. Oh, there. Oh. God. The fight is real, folks. I'm telling you. Doesn't get any more fightier than... I honestly think a quad track would be best for this. Alright, we're free. That's now shifting gears, because this is an automatic, by the way. Or, sorry, a manual. Manual, not an automatic. Go, 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 go. Go. Ah, there we go. Come on, go. 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 Go, go, go. If it drops that load of bales too, that might help a little bit. We're moving. I think I got this. I got this. Got this. One. It's still working on that last bale, though, I think. If it drops it. Able to go. Yeah, it's like right there. And then once that trailer drops, we'll be fine. That's all we need, right? For a little bit. Oh, there's another pond up ahead. Like that. I decided to zoom out so I could watch the trailer and see if it drops all those bales, do I get like a little bit of a spit of momentum? That's why I'm zoomed out. Stuck again. Oh. This is the most ridiculous amount of farming I've ever done. Aside from getting logging trucks crashed and stuff, but a whole other story altogether. Okay, I think I'm going uphill. A wee bit more straw in going. The articulation, I think, is helping too. So we're slowly moving. So I'm going. Anyone want to do farming like this for the entire field? It's gonna be crazy. I could probably windrow with this a lot easier though. Rowers are, because I still got windrowing to do. Try to do this as much as I'm curious to see what happens. This game is Farming Simulator 25. Okay, I just dropped some bales. Am I getting momentum? I think I got a little bit of momentum. And I'm using the real dirt mod at the moment. In the rain. Which is a PC-only script mod. On the mod hub. And I've gotten one tractor stuck. It can't move. And then I just bought this thing, which has got triples on it. And I'm trying to bale in the mud. I'm slowly doing it. My gosh. I know, right? The rain is gonna be crazy. This isn't gonna work. Yeah, bailing in the rain is probably not a good thing. Oh. I think this part of the field is more saturated in water too, by the looks of it. I think it's going to get me stuck. Slowly moving. And I can't do curves very well, so I think curves are out of the question with bailing. I get moments where I do get better grip. What else? You could probably use a quad track. I honestly think a quad track would work. If you really wanted to get this baled. And definitely need triples, but you'd be doing what I'm doing, the triples. I did not put weight on this. I was thinking of putting weight, but if I put weight on, I thought, well, it might sink me more into the ground. So that might be something to be aware of to make it to the end. And I think I'm going uphill. And I definitely don't want to go into the water because you will sink. We'll have to reset your vehicle. To the end here. Now, if I turn. Take it. Come on. Go. Go. I'm a bit stuck now. I'm still going uphill a little bit. And I'm too close to the pond, that's why. I honestly think the water plane has an effect on it. But I am moving. Slowly. Don't know if I can get lined up for this headland or this road to go back the other direction. Turn. Trying to turn. Wait, can I hope I got enough momentum to reverse this. Or I can. Oh. Just trying to align this up and then maybe I can back up. That's crazy. How much does it cost to lease the quad track? I should get that. I can probably afford it. Curious. Give me a sec here. This guy's expensive to buy. It is 400. Have the Max Delta crawler track board. Makes it wider. We're gonna lease this. How much is it cost? That's pretty cheap. So I'm gonna do that. We'll see if he gets stuck. Oh, yeah, I don't have enough money for that. Have the quad track over there. See if we can continue with the quad track. I don't know if it's gonna work. So with triples you can still do stuff on the field to a degree, but you're going to go really slow. Like crazy slow. Don't even try singles because it's stuck. I'll show you the single track again because I noticed a few of you guys are going. And dualies you can kind of move around. This is probably the best so far, this guy. I'll show you this guy over here because he's just dead in water. I don't know where the quad track went. I think it's at the farm. Crap. Park him here. Alright, so this guy here, he's not going anywhere. Don't even go on the field. That's all I'm saying. Because you're not going anywhere with singles. Oh. Doubles you can get around with. Well, at least with versatile. The other tractor models, you might, if they've got more horsepower, maybe you might be able to do single. I'm going to just jump over here because that's a long jog. But we'll try the quad track. I'm confident the quad track is the money here. We will see. I honestly didn't expect to test out real dirt mod. And here's my quad track. Not that. How well you drive here, buddy. Start being first. This guy's probably going to get my baling done. And my bale pickup. We'll see. He's just going to coast over it. Because weight dispersion. That's what I'm hoping. See. I should be able to continue. The only concern that I have is I don't know if I can hook up my equipment to the back. I don't use quad tracks very much. Alright, holy crap. Yeah, the spray on that. See, how's our sinking doing? We sink a bit. And I'm not spinning. I'll pick up some bales first with the bale pickup. Just as a lighter, because I think the baler is heavier. Let's see. Gonna have to get a bunch of these now on the farm, but they are so expensive. What happens when we get first? Go in. Oh yeah, this is like a dream. Not perfect, but I mean I am moving. Have to split those bales up a little bit. Wait. We'll put a couple of them on there and then we'll try to get the baler and we'll see if we can get a bit better. So this is the way to do it. I don't know about snow. You get like snow. What does that do? Yes! We're testing out real dirt mod. I got hit like with rain, so I've got one tractor stuck over there, and then I used 90, and I was able to do some very slow baling, very slow baling with triples, and I just rented this guy. So I'm planning on seeing if I can get my baling done with a quad track. Let's go get these bales over here. Pick this guy up. It's crazy. Welcome in, by the way, Kiwi Sim Farmer. Welcome in. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get over here. Let's see what happens when we hook up to the baler. I honestly think it's going to be a lot better than the dualies, and the triple. Definitely better than the triple. Just let him go. I'll just swing around this way. So the triple, you can do it, but it's very slow, and don't even bother with a single and double. If that. I'm gonna get this guy over here. We'll see if we can get some baling done. This is so freaking awesome. I'm gonna have to buy a quad track. I'm leasing this right now because I can't afford one. not that advanced. I'm still in my first year on this gameplay. Farmers gotta work, right? And I've been hit with rain a lot on this map, like constantly. Almost every game session I've got rain. So I'm gonna have to rethink my fleet for that reason, especially if I want to use the real mud mod, I guess. Back up here. So I guess I'm gonna have a fleet of quad track, that's for sure. I think we're winning. This is a winner. It's not perfect. It's not like running on dry land or anything, as you guys can see, right? But I'm still gonna get the job done, just not as quickly as I would, like what most people would expect. So put this down. There we go. We're mud bogging now. Get this done. Okay, so this is the winner. Definitely winner. Quad track in the mud. Get your stuff done. Swing around this way. Get the baling done. I'm probably just dragging the bottom of that baler right through the mud. I don't know if that affects your repair. Hard to say. And as for the stuck versatile, I'll get that out as soon as it stops raining. That's all you need to do in the game. So I'm just going to leave it there, and then I will get it later. There is a mod that allows you to pull equipment out. Second, I think, told me about it on the weekend, but I forgot to put it in. So I might get that mod because I have a feeling I'm going to get equipment stuck. Even that one stretch of road, like if I start transporting grain, the trucks are going to get stuck. I have a feeling. So I'm going to need some method to keep operations moving if it rains. Because sometimes I usually do just grain sales, right? But I sold all my grain. And I use a B train. The load kings, basically. And when I hit that one stretch of road, that's kind of semi-road, semi-field. I don't know how to describe it, but I start spinning my tires when I get in there. I'm in the real mud mod right now, so. But I'm winning. I'm winning. I guess you could probably... I've got it at base game settings. I never knew you could change the settings for real mud. I guess you could do that too, if you want. But I'm winning right now. I got the quad track, so... I'm fine, I think. But I'm going to get that one mod with the winch, I guess. Tow rope, isn't it? The tow rope mod? I think you're the one that mentioned it. But I forgot to put it in. But we're baling now, so don't have to worry too much about getting stuck. So we'll do that just in case I get trucks stuck on the road. But I'm usually fine though, because I didn't get stuck the last episode when I was doing grain transport, because I just had the speed. I just basically floored it down this road. And I make it, and it's a straight stretch. There's no turn. And by the time I do have to turn, I'm on hard compact material. Now I'm moving a lot quicker. So there's something definitely to do with you know, different pockets on the land that seems to affect like water saturation or something. And I definitely would stay away from the water if you have like a tractor with triples. Like right now I'm slowing right down, but I'm still moving. Oh, that's the worst that it's gotten. Okay, I'm moving. This is fun though. I recommend at least trying this at least once. Probably not everybody's cup of tea. But give it a whirl. And I didn't change any settings. I didn't even know there was settings for it. Winch cable, yeah. Get the better winch mod from Thunder. It is an Itch.io and works way better than the tow rope. Okay. You can use any winch cable. Okay, so I'm going to get that then. Because I'm going to keep the play style the way it is. It is fun and entertaining at the same time, so. And also you're kind of learning about the game physics, right? And I'm theorizing how it works. So right ahead of me is a pond, and I feel that the ground is more of a struggle around water sources. Like right now I'm slowing down, right? Different wheels work differently. That's something else that I noticed. So there's a lot of physics work at play here. Beyond what I had anticipated. I used it, I think, in FS22, and I don't think it was this intense back then. Hello, Joel. FS25, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. And hopefully everybody is entertained or learning something from my experience here. I see you. Humorous. Expensive though. I've gone through, I upgraded my one tractor and I'm down to 70K. I'm gonna have to sell my straw, I guess, which is fine. I've got a little bit of wheat in the grain dryer at the moment, so I might be able to recoup some money that way as well. My God. Gonna go around here. This headland already lined up. The one thing that I don't know is about snow. Like, is it going to be worse when it snows? Like, I'm in September right now, but you're not really going to be doing much field work, right? But is that like a different set of physics altogether, right? Because we've all played Farm Sim in the snow at some point. So is it going to bog me down even more? I don't know. I'm going to assume probably yes, to a degree. Hard to say, but we are getting this done. I'm going to have to back up and straighten up a bit. A win here. Since I got more of you guys in here, I will be doing some Canada Day sort of live streaming. So just watch for that. That's on Wednesday, by the way. I don't think I will be live streaming Farm Sim. I'll be out in the community on my phone. and then Thursday I'll be on Western Australia. Hopefully it won't be raining there. But I going from Wednesday to the weekend, or at least till next week, I'll have my Canada Day theme up because I worked on it. So the rest of the week from Wednesday to probably next to Saturday, I guess I'll have the Canada Day theme up. So beyond just Canada Day. Might as well work because it's a big celebration week anyways, because you've got July 4th, right, with the American holiday. So it just kind of all sort of sandwiches together. So probably keep the theme up till late weekend, I guess. This is cool. I've never... This is amazing. We'll have to wait till winter, like I said. It's a bit difficult on turning. This all. Go. Get to the end here. And the rest of the field, I think I'm fine. I think I have any. I think I've already picked up everything that was on that side. I don't really have a lot of baling to do, just this one little patch, and then we have to switch over to windrowing, which is on the other side of the field. Well, I'm going to stick with the quad track to do the windrowing. Since I've leased it, I might as well get my money's worth out of it, right? If I can pick that up. Is there a row up here? I don't know if there's a row up here. Got a bit of a headland here, I think. Go around, and then I can get that little bit that I left behind. This is higher up, and it seems like I got more traction. Yeah, I got like full-on traction because this is higher up. It's almost equivalent to the height of the road. But once I get over here, it starts to get a little lower, more saturated. And the ground looks different too, sort of like this is browner than other parts. I don't know if that's a way to tell if you're going to get bogged out. So we're going to head over here. There's a patch just in front of me. We're going to scoop that up. I'm going to have to check out your stream tomorrow, see what you think of the Sky Pack. I'm going to be testing the pack out on Saturday, I think, on my test stream. So, new people to the channel, I've been doing a test stream series with Horseplay and Auto Drive. If everything goes the way I plan it, I might try to do slurry automation and cow automation, and then I will tie in the Sky Agri Pack in as well, I think, on the weekend. I've got so much to test with Auto Drive and Horseplay. I'm going to try to cover it all. But leading up to Saturday, I'm going to be watching streams and videos and see what people think of it. There's a lot of mixed reactions about it, for that much. For me, the only two pieces that are impressive to me, or that I'm really interested in, because I'm not really a player that likes small equipment. It's just not me. And it's just the way I like to play. I mean, I will use small equipment up to a point, which means as quickly as I can get out of small equipment. So I can't really have an opinion about the cedar or the small implements specifically. But for me, I'm interested in the power harrow, and I'm interested in looking for more straw to pick up. The large power harrow, to be specific. And I'm interested in that lime spreader, the large one. Those are the two pieces that I'm interested in playing with, or I can see myself playing the most. I've been enjoying the burrito pack a little bit on my PV Rivers. So I want to try to incorporate the large power harrow with the burrito pack a bit, because I think it'll work. I've seen other, like DJ Goham's video. He used like a I don't know, what do you call it, like a portable porta potty. A slurry tanker, right? Not porta potty. A crap wagon, there you go, whatever you want to call it. Anyways, he used one with what, 3 tracks, I think, on it, but he never tried the burrito pack. I'm curious if it'll hook up to the burrito pack, especially that very large one that has the bladder on top. I think everybody knows what I'm talking about. I'm impressed with that out of the burrito pack and some of the other implements, so I think I'll probably get that. And pumps and hoses too coming out. There's other stuff in development, guys, other than just pumps and hoses, that have some very interesting slurry hookups and stuff like that. Like, I was watching some German content creators the past couple of days, and there's some very interesting stuff out there that's like in testing and stuff, that I've noticed that these German content creators for Farm Sim have, like water tank hookups with hoses, and hoses that go directly to like a silo. I know that's been a wish list item for some people with the pumps and hoses. Well, there's other modders making stuff, literally, that some of these guys have like exclusive access to and everything. Oh, maybe that's it that I was looking at. Is that already out? Maybe that's the thing that I was looking at. All right, well, I'm gonna have to get that. But I just saw the videos and I was like, holy crap, this stuff is amazing. So I gotta write that down. Hold on a sec, because I'm gonna forget. I don't know if it's the same one that I saw or something else, but I'm gonna write those names down. I need a notepad, doc. And I'll see if it's the same. It's probably the same thing. The Oscar is blurry type system. LSFM Is that the same guy, Oscar and LSFM? Is that the same thing? Or is it just Slurry Pipe System and LSFM? Oh, Stroff. I haven't looked at Stroff's channel yet. Alright, I'll have to... When did he release his? On Itch.io and GitHub. Oh. GitHub. Alright. Well, I've got it noted. It's on my notepad now. I will have to look for that. I did not know that was a thing until like yesterday I was watching, or can't remember. It was sometime this week. And I was like, holy crap, this is freaking awesome. And then I thought originally it was like pumps and hoses at first. And then I realized, no, this is not pumps and hoses. This is something else coming. And then I started thinking, this is gonna, I don't know, do better than pumps and hoses. So I'm gonna get that and play with it. And I'm gonna put that in, I guess, probably for Saturday's stream, I guess. Now that you mentioned it, I did not know it was released. I thought it was like testing and was exclusive. It sort of sounded like. But if it's out and it's on GitHub and I can get it, I'll put it in for Saturday, because I am going to do some testing with barns and stuff like that. I don't know if I'll get into working with it, but I'm going to do the best that I can to add it into Saturday's live stream. Since I put those cow barns down the other day from last Saturday. So. But if anyone doesn't know what the heck I'm talking about, man, I'm doing a lot of testing. Like I'm doing like a testing series sort of thing for live stream. So if you're looking for like authentic gameplay style, don't expect that. It's just testing, literally dumping in mods and playing around. There is some farm stuff going on too. Like I'm not like constantly like, well, we're done that, moving on. No, I'm actually doing field work in it. It's mostly focused on horseplay and auto drive, but I'm going to make it into testing other stuff too. You have not played with it yet. I would watch Stroff's video for reference. Okay. Then that's what I'm going to do, because I haven't seen really anyone else covering it. I just caught bits and pieces of the one German YouTuber, but it's not in English. So I will look for Stroff's video. Do you have a time reference when release system? When he did his video? Release, and it was released on 06. So that was a couple of days ago, wasn't it? And that's 4 days ago. So then Stroff's video is probably fairly recent then, I'm guessing. Or has he have been playing around with it a lot sooner? I'll just go to his channel and I'll pick it out and watch it. He does a lot of good videos, so. Now that I know the name of it too, that should help. Because I have a feeling that that's going to be a mod that I'm going to use. And then I'll be exceptionally happy if it ties into pumps and hoses. Right? I don't know if it will or not. It might not. Probably not. Unless the Oscar decides to change it and sort of make it somehow work. Yes. Slurry pipe system mod. Oh, let me grab that. Unset copy. Message copy. Up that. There. Plenty of time to do research till Saturday. Link in chat? Okay. Did it actually go in? Go. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Oh, why didn't I get the link? Oh, maybe it's blocked. I gotta really enable that. Hold on a sec. You're getting a promotion. There you go. Congratulations, you've been promoted. You've been around for a while. I trust you. Okay, try linking it again. You should, as a moderator, you should be able to put in links. No. I thought I fixed that, though. I thought I could allow people to put links in. You get a wrench. Well, I guess it's a shield now. You're very welcome. I've gotten to know you a while, so I trust you. So. But that should allow you to put in a link now, I think, regardless. But yeah, so the weekend I'll try it out and we'll see. We'll play with it if I can get it downloaded. And then because I do want to do the slurry stuff with the Sky Power Harrow thing. There we go. You got the link. Perfect. Copy that. Everybody else, check out that video if you want to know more about what we're talking about. I'm going to repost it. Or did you repost double time? Notice you put it in twice. Hello, Jennifer. There's another link. I'm going to grab these links. Up that. How are you today, Jennifer? Hopefully you're having a fantastic day and not bogged down by the weather like I am. All right. I'll repost all of these into, grab this link here. I have to make my window a little larger. Put that right there. All right. I'll just put this in the front and then I can get all 3 mods posted or reposted. Here you go, guys. This is all of the links that Second Chance Gaming has given me. For those that are in the other chat. And then I apologize to those that have already gotten the links twice. Let's see. I'm just wondering, do you want to help me sell my chaff? It's probably going to take me 30 minutes to do it all myself in the UK. I'm stuck in the rain right now. For PlayStation 5, I don't know. I don't know. Anyone got any recommendations for PlayStation 5 players that they should use for Farming Simulator 25? Any console players out there? RIP. Yeah, I don't know. I have I'm on PC, so most of the mods that I get are like really PC focused. Oh, I think you can use the Flegel pack, can't you? I love the Flegel pack. I think I got that in here. Da, da, da. Some of the mods are like cross-platformed, but I don't usually pay attention to what's actually cross-platformed and which ones are not. So sorry about that. See what we have. I'm pretty sure this one's probably cross-platform, I would think. It's one of my favorites because I like the Flegels. There's a base game Flegel, but it's limited in size and configurations, whereas this allows you to make it larger. Like I can get like this one here, which is 59.9 metric tons or meters cubed. So more space just to throw in there. So, and the reason why I like the Flegels is because they can fit into the cow barn. There's the Crampies too, I guess. So you can do that. And then I don't really have too much of an opinion on it yet because I haven't purchased anything, but there is another Flegel pack that I ran before. Or was it? The Cougar Taurus one. So I just recently added this today, but I don't really have an opinion yet. I haven't tried it. I guess you guys could say I'm obsessed with Flegel. So Kiwi says sprayers apply lime mod. I've played with that, and yes, since that one is a cross-platform one, try that one out. Kiwi's on computer, but he is super cross-platform friendly, unlike myself. Sorry, folks. So, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Kiwi, I would defer to you, because I know you're exceptionally cross-platform friendly. I'm a bad cross-platform player, or cross-platform knowledgeable person. I'm the worst person to ask. All right, we're gonna get this done here. I'm probably going to learn the most about cross-platform mods when I do my 24-hour live stream, because like I said, I'm going to make it cross-platform. I'll probably have to do some research, I guess. I do know that you can switch the mod hub to cross-platform, so that's about as much as I know. But my mod hub is not set up that way by default. It's not set up for that at all. I go right to PC. Is that one supposed to go to console? I don't know. I never played on. Yeah, that's the other thing. I didn't even think about that. Certain maps don't always end up on console, do they? Never even thought about that. Sometimes I assume that every map that ends up on the Mod Hub is available on console. I don't think that's the case, is it? It's because I'm a PC person, right? All right, let's go this way. Yeah, I've never been a console player at all. I went to PC and then I never went back. However, I have learned that not every game makes it to PC very quickly. Like as an example, I think I had a discussion on the weekend with a few console players with regards to Grand Theft Auto. And I was asked, do I have an opinion on it? And I says, it's not on PC yet. And they're releasing that game on console, and we probably won't see it on PC for a while. So there are some games that are like that. So it's not the end-all be-all, I guess, for PC players. But in Farming Simulator, it still is. It's simply because of the scripts and everything like that. Alright, let's get to the end. But you never know. My opinion might change of consoles down the road. There's been a huge boost in, like, console tech. They're getting closer to being almost like a computer. They still got a wee while to go. So you never know. We will have to see. Oxygen David has said it will be console after it passes testing with Giant. Well, there you go. So at least we know it'll be there, or he's trying to make it be there on console. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, they're kind of becoming more... They're more hybridized these days. That's the best way to describe it. Second. So I sort of pay attention to the technology changes. But it's still not there yet for me to invest in console. That's the other thing too. What Kiwi has mentioned is that it gets locked behind corporations. So, the limitation of what you can do with it isn't necessarily the game developer, but is in most cases just because of Microsoft and Sony, right? They just lock it up. And that's the thing that I don't like about console, to tell you the truth. So I wish them luck at trying to, you know, make it more PC friendly or get as close to a PC. I don't think they can do it though. If anyone could potentially do it, maybe Microsoft, but even then they're still going to probably want to try to lock things up a little bit, I would think. Yeah, that I will be paying attention to. The Steam machine. Because their focus is that they value, I think, the player, and they want to contrast the big company. I think the biggest selling point for them is that they want to provide a product that is not like Microsoft or Sony, and that is a little bit more open, and gives it, consumer choice, really. So we will have to see what they come out with. I do have a Steam Deck, which uses a variation of their Linux, which is kind of amazing. As a streamer, you need to use OBS. You can install OBS on that little thing. Not that I would live stream on that, but seeing that the function is there says to me, okay, well, these guys are presenting or will present a product that will be viable. Yeah, exactly. It's expensive, but open to multiplayer without subscription. So it's a product I will be paying attention to. And I can hook up the Steam Deck too. You can hook up a keyboard and mouse to that. If you get the docking attachment, and you can hook up external monitors to it. So there's some good stuff happening over there. I think they will probably, I think Microsoft and Sony really have to worry. And I say, go for it. Blow them out of the water. Maybe they will change their ways, right? If you create a situation where competition, throws their process out of the water, I say go for it. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess, at the end of the day. So there might be hope for me. Maybe one day I will have something that is similar to a console system in the future. I don't know. The other benefit too with the Steam Deck, it will play my version of Farm Sim on it. So the PC version, pretty much. So that means you don't have to really buy more than one game, right? So when they come out with that Steam variation, right, the Steam machine or whatnot, my entire library will work on it, right? Whereas you buy an Xbox 1 year, and then you're like, oh, there's a better game on PlayStation. So then you gotta go, but then all your favorite games are on Xbox, right? Just doesn't make any sense to me on that. And then you got to rebuy the game, and I don't know. Like some of the games in my Steam library are dating back when they were released like years ago, since 2004, right? And yet I can continue to pay to play them. So I guess you could say like probably a Steam account is like an investment, really, right? I guess would be a safe say to say that, right? Got a Steam account? Say, well, I've invested 25 years in this Steam account and I'm gonna pass it on to my grandkids when I get old. Or something like that. Or my kids, right? And it's like kind of giving them keys to the house or something like that, right? I don't know if you can look at it that way, but I think you probably could, right? Here you go. They become part of it too, because there's family oriented. It's very family friendly too, because you can share your entire library with your family as well, which is kind of interesting. And link up accounts, stuff like that. I think that's kind of cool. They introduced that not long ago. That way you don't have to buy multiple copies of the game, right? Everyone in the family has access to it. So I imagine that would be the same on those Steam machines, right? Say, well, everybody, we're going to have like a family account and or repository library, right? And then you just put all of them on there on that one account. Then you just link up everybody else's account to it, and then you have multiple access, right? Yeah, that's a good point. On the cost part of it too, mind you, I think I've heard some people grumbling that are console players that are saying that they're becoming too expensive now because of memory and hardware is more expensive these days for console. So I don't know the price comparison. Or will be. I should probably look into this, see what that is. They're probably still reasonably cheaper than a PC, though, I would hope. Because if they're not cheaper than a PC, then people might as well just buy a PC, right? Steam does limit games to one machine at a time. Okay, you mean on that family plan that I'm talking about? But can you change that library selection? Like, can you customize it? Like, so if you've got like 50 games, can you like take them out of that sharing distribution and then sort of put a different selection? And if the number is a decent amount, maybe it might not be so bad. I mean, I don't play every game that I have in my library, and in some cases, if I feel that I'm more dedicated to one game, I'll actually uninstall others. Did I raise my machine? Oh, I did. Dang it. Alright, I knew it. I was wondering why bales weren't coming out. To go over this again. You can load them on different PCs, but you can't play them at the same time. Okay, so as an example, as I understand it, let's say my son's Johnny, right? And I'm playing Farming Simulator right now. He can install little Johnny, go ahead and install Farming Simulator, but because I'm playing it right now, he wouldn't be able to play it. Is that sort of how it works? So you'd probably have to do a timeshare then, I guess. Kind of like, it's almost like making it like a rental system. Oh, well, or a library, right? You sign out a book out of the library. Like, well, Papa Kiram Gaming has got the book out. Sorry, little Johnny. You gotta wait until Kiram Gaming, Papa Kiram Gaming gives Maybe that's how it works. All right. Well, I got it now. I had to spice up the analogy a little bit. Go figure. Oh my God. Whew. Crazy. Oh gosh. But either way, I still think it's a good way, because at least you're still able to share the title out. And even though that one person is playing it, unless you want to do something together as a family, then you're pretty much out of luck at that point. You would have to buy the title for each person that wants to play, like in a multiplayer session, or all at the same time. So it's not perfect then, I guess, but so for me, I've got it installed like Farming Simulator on my Steam Deck and on, but I did not, and I can play anytime. But of course, I don't play Farm Sim and on the PC and the Steam Deck at the same time. I do it separately. Some days, like I just want to sit on the couch and play Farm Sim, I'll just grab the Steam Deck to do that. That's usually how I play. Sometimes sitting in the computer chair is as comfortable as it is most of the time. Sometimes you just want to slouch back or recline a bit. So I'll usually jump on the Steam Deck, play a little bit of Farm Sim or a different title. It's more relaxing, peaceful, as the saying goes. I'm bad, welcome in. Jennifer is on PS5. Oh, and she's looking for help too, I believe, with a task on her farm. Oh, so you're gonna have to elaborate on that, Joel. Educate me. So if you buy a title on... Oh, you're Jennifer. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I thought you were someone else. My bad. Well, welcome in, and thank you for rejoining. I'm bad. So on the console, if you buy a title, can more than one person play at the same time? Is what you're saying, Joel? Or do you have to buy more than one title? But then you need to pay 2 subscriptions though, right? Or can you share that subscription somehow? I bet you that's where the cash grab is. It's always a cash grab somewhere. You connect them up to your TV, and you can just sit back and play on the couch instead of having to go to your desk. Oh, yes. That is true. You can kick back with a console. You can't do that with a PC. Well, you sorta could, I guess, but I wouldn't do it. You could probably get an exceptionally long not VGA cable, HDMI cable, and send it to a TV. But then you still need extensions for your, well, I guess you could get like a wireless keyboard and mouse, but I don't know. I think that's just too much work. If I want to sit in front of a TV or something, or more prevalently, probably better to go with a console. But there would be some PC players out there probably doing what I just described. If they didn't want to get a console, but they wanted a reclining option. So I wouldn't do it though. But if I'm gonna do PC stuff, I'm usually right at the PC. And in my desk chair. And then if I want to do, like I said, reclining, then I would just grab the handheld Steam Deck, do it that way. But I probably might get, if I was really behind like the TV or something like that, then maybe I probably. Just how I am. But not every PC player would do that. I think they would probably maybe get a long HDMI cable. Are you gonna join after you're done baling? I probably not. I'm just going to probably finish baling and then probably end the stream. It's like 1 a.m. where I am. So I'm in on the west coast of Canada. So I need to get some sleep at some point. So I'm probably just gonna finish up the baling and probably log out. And get some rest. But if anyone else is on the live stream that wants to help Jennifer out, just shout out. What are you trying to do again? There might be someone on the live stream that might want to help you. Or assist. The other thing I would do is join a Discord community. And check in there. There's a lot of farming simulator Discord community. And from time to time, people will shout out and say, I'd like to get some help with a particular. And then people will jump in and they will usually assist. You can join on your phone. You don't need to be on a computer to be on Discord. You can install Discord on a phone, a tablet, computer. See, there you go, Joel. Joel is up to it. Selling chaff. Linked your address? Oh, gotcha. Well, if you got a game up, Joel might join you. you just would have to share your game in title in here. He'll be able to join up with you. All right, swing it around here. Could you, like, tell your Discord server if they want to help? My Discord server is very small. And I think the people that are online are already in the chat here watching. But like I said, you just put in your information for the server that you're playing on, like the whatever your game save is, and Joel will probably join. All right, get this all bailed up. I'm almost done to bailing. Are you guys on the same chat? Probably not. I've got my chat merged on my side. Oh, you guys are on different chat or different versions of my live stream. Let me fix that. You're on, I think you're on my vertical, but Joel is on my horizontal. I'll have to put the link in. I've got more than one live stream going for YouTube. Got a horizontal and a vertical. I'll probably share out the link both ways so people can flip-flop if they want to have you. Here, this one. This one is... Well, I'm looking forward to when YouTube fixes that, where you can just have one live stream and we can negate these flip-flop situations. But they are working on it. We just gotta wait and be patient, and then we can link our communities a little bit better. This one is the horizontal. There's 5. Yep. And we have vertical. I'll put the vertical into the other one. I will be shouting to the moon when they get that resolved. So, you just have to be patient. But I know it's on YouTube's docket to get vertical and horizontal chats available. It's a huge sticking point for us content creators. We know it's in the works. We just gotta wait. I was hoping that they would have had it out by now. Yep, I can do that. If you paste it in there or type in what you want to say, I can send it over to the other chat. It's possible. And I did put, I'm not sure if Joel's jumping to the other one. He doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. But I can take your messaging and I can send it to him. The other one. One of these days, it's going to happen. Oh, that's actually a fairly easy name. Oh, you're on the same. There you go. I'm making friends already. There we go. Joel, meet Jennifer. Jennifer, meet Joel. Jennifer is I'm bad. She's got more than one account. There you go. Here we go. Making farm friends already. Hey, am I done bailing? Gonna have to do some bale pickup here pretty soon. Okay, I don't know if I have any more to bale. I can do bale pickup, I guess. This is going to have to be moved over to the other side. Can I dump these on the ground? Why? Off the bale. Control Y. Hopefully they'll completely dump them out. There we go. Pull that up. Right. I'm gonna go and I just love the mud effect. Crazy. I'm gonna do bale, get the bales picked up next. Just gonna get this guy way off the field. And it shouldn't take me too long to get bales picked up. Then the other half of the field needs to be windrowed still. This thing is gonna be filled. Okay, we'll get this out here. I think I got space on this side. Try to get my money's worth out of this. I'm still using this on this. Go. Let's go get our bale pickup. I don't know where I think I'm gonna put the bales. This stuff needs to be windrowed. A lot of wind. I can probably copy that. I'll throw that on. And the game is called Chaff, right? I'll dump that on Discord. Give me a sec. Yep. I'll put down search Chaff. Check. Have to put at everything. Chaffs. How long are you planning on playing for, by the way? And bad, Jennifer. That way I can at least put a time frame in there. Because it does timestamp messages, and then people will say, oh, they get the message like about 8 hours later, right? Get it. All right, it's posted. 2 hours of cutting. I'll probably put in that you'll be probably playing for, are you going to play for an additional 2 hours? Hello, Cher Hanmer. Hello, Cher. Yeah, so if anyone wants to help Jennifer with selling chaff, just look, she's a PlayStation 5 player, and she has a game up that's called Chaff, and she's looking for help. She currently has one helper, Joel, who's joining in, but I'm pretty sure others could probably join in and help. And chaff is spelled C-H-A-F-F. Oh, it's gonna just, you have hundreds? Oh. I think when you try to join the game, it will tell you which mods you need to install. And doesn't it allow you to like auto download? Like it'll give you like a message. I will say you need to download this, and then it asks if you want to download, and it should start downloading, right? I know that happens for me when I join like a game or something. Because that should do it. Yeah. I've done that for Kiwi's map a few times when I've joined him on his live stream. I've done that, I think, a couple of times. I just look for his map, and it just says, you need these, Kiram Gaming. You want to download them? I say, yep. Make it so. I don't think it was like that in 22 or 19. Yeah, to like actually search for them. For sure in 19. I think I used to take screenshots with Farming Simulator 19. I'd screenshot, then scroll down, and then screenshot again, and then scroll down. Thank God we don't have to do that anymore. Oh, this is full. And or take a picture too. Oh, well, I got this. Also, I think you got voice chat too, by the way. I think you enable that somehow, and you guys both got headsets. You'll be able to talk to each other. I don't know if everybody has headset though. But just be wary of the volume that you have for your headset. You want to turn it down too loud. Going in here. Where am I going to park these? First spot to park. Oh yeah, I was going to put them in here. Back up here. Back this up a little bit. Right against the tree is best. I don't want to get too close to the tree, because I think if you get close to an object, it starts like shaking. Can't happen. I guess I should have gotten a bale storage. I don't have one of them. I really don't have the space. Make my way around here. When they're all stacked together, it's kind of hard to tell. Like, it seems like it's not very much that's out there. There's quite a few bales. Dump that in there. Oop. Could you imagine if I was using universal auto load and I tried to take a truck out here? I don't think I'm gonna get very far. I would probably get a dolly, I think. Probably best off. Grab this here. Back up. Fill up. Alright. Where should I work? I'm going to grab that pile at the end, and I think the best strategy is to pick up from the end and then sort of make my way back to the farm. We'll do it that way. That's probably the best option out of the whole situation, I think. Maybe. Also, thank you to all of those that have subscribed. We're up to 949 subscribers. That means I only need 51 more subs. And then we'll hit that goal. This is fantastic. It's like so close. And then the next step will be to plan the 24-hour live stream, which a lot of people have been waiting for. I've done them in the past 24-hour live stream. You do get pretty haggard after the live stream. I know, right? I think usually I get people that pop in near the end of the 24 hours and they're like kind of guiding me to do certain things a little bit. Because your mind slows down after 24 hours. It's like really brutal. It's, I don't know, sort of like it's kind of like being a little bit intoxicated. It's hard to focus, usually at the end. I recommend a lot of coffee if anyone does it, like a 24-hour live stream. That does help. But regardless, unless you're, depending on your immune system or whatnot, you're going to eventually become very delirious. It just happens. As much caffeine as you try to provide yourself. And it also helps to have people like, you know, with you. I had people join me from time to time. Like, they'll go to sleep, right? And then in about 8 hours, or after their rest, they're back up and they're, whoop, I'm full again. They're there to get you back on par. But it's good. I think I've done about 3 in the past, I guess. I did one, I think the New Year's live streams are usually a little bit longer too. But I only do that for about 12 hours. But I've done some charity live streams. So I would basically be up for those charity live streams. I might get back into doing charity live streams now, so. Because it was actually fun doing the charity live stream, because I had a team. So I teamed up with the 3Js, which is another content creator group, and I had Nick Kelly was in there, and Tim Guy was in, We did charity streams together. And how it worked is that they would accept donations and they'd have their own account, but it would go to the team account. It's kind of interesting. Extra Life has like a really good setup, like they're really streamer friendly for doing charities, and it goes to basically children's hospitals. And you can link the YouTube account to it so that it, or put like link to YouTube. The big reason why I got into it was I didn't really feel comfortable handling the money aspect of it. So it allowed people to just directly donate to the organization so that I wasn't really involved in it. Other than I just do what I do with live stream. It makes it very hassle-free. And it allowed you to create a team, and then you're competing with other live streamers like all over like North America, and they're like doing like I don't know, Minecraft. They're doing I don't know, whatever they like to play, right? There's certain goals you have to reach and stuff like that. No, it was just interesting. In the morning, no. Nope. And I won't be live streaming on Tuesday. So the next time you probably will see will be on Thursday. Which will be my live stream, which will be on Western Australia, I guess. So, I don't live stream all the time. So. Okay, we're gonna head out here, grab another bunch here. I'm probably going to grab maybe 2 more trailer loads, or as many loads as I can, up to, I think, 2 a.m. my time, which is in another 40 minutes. So I'll be live streaming for just 40 minutes more, and then I'm going to wrap it up. And hey. My energy is starting to die out, so I don't want to fall asleep at my desk. And I don't have another pot of coffee on the go, and my current coffee mug is empty. So hopefully I'll get a better sleep tonight. I think it's what do you call it? Like a Charlie horse? I think that's like a cramp in the leg. I got one last night. I was sound asleep, having the best sleep that I could have, and then out of nowhere, in my calf muscle, poof, I got this cramp that came in. It was just nasty. Did not enjoy it at all. And it's very painful too, if anyone has ever experienced it. Because you got to kind of work it out, right? To get it to stop spasming or whatever it's doing. And then depending on how much damage it does, it's like sometimes you can't walk the next day on that leg very well. I didn't have that experience. I was fine. I was able to clear it out and then get back to sleep. But I have had nasty ones in the past where it's like, I can't walk the next day very well on that leg. Like crippled. Not fun at all. So I must have been dehydrated, I guess, or I didn't drink enough water. I don't know. Back up here. Got that one. But yeah, for like a Dickens, and like, dang. Can't get any good, can't get a good night rest. Even if you do get back to sleep, you're still groggy, right? A little bit. Because of the disturbance of it. Which I don't enjoy one bit. Alright, pick that up. I've got 2 more bales I can grab. I have to back up a little bit here. So grab this bale. So some of these bales I think I'm just going to need to sell as is. I don't have the money to get a Primos. Okay. This. Grab that. Oh, I'm full. All right. I'll fold this up. And then we will dump this load. So I definitely wouldn't do baling in the rain with the real mud mod on all the time. I probably would sleep trigger, but I figured what the heck. I didn't realize how entertaining it is to to do this. Holy crap, I got 23 viewers. 18 viewers somewhere. Did I get rated? If I got rated, please shout out that you rated me. I got a huge spike. 18 to 23. As thank you, whoever rated me. If it feels like it was a raid, I got a huge spike of viewers, so I'm assuming it's a raid. Or maybe it's not a raid. Everybody's waking up and saying, oh, Kieran Gaming is doing some crazy stuff with bales and mud. I'm gonna go join in and make the world a great place. Also, guys, if you can hit me up with a sub, that would be fantastic, please. I'm trying to hit 1,000. That would definitely make my world. We hit 1,000. I got big plans when we hit 1,000. Can't do it alone. I need you people to help me. Alright, I'm gonna go unload this. Alright. Flapjack these out of here. This all on here. Dump this out here. And hopefully y'all are having a fantastic night or morning or day. Man, that's beautiful. That was a nice drop. Go swing out of here. Go and get our next set of bales. That would be great. Be sure to check the beginning of the live stream. I got a tractor stuck. It's still stuck out there. And I had to lease this thing because it's the only thing that's going to get my job done here. Quad track. I did do a little bit of triple tire action on a versatile. I was able to get something kind of going, which was perfectly fine. But it was very slow. It still got very bogged down in the mud. So I was like, well, I'm going to lease out the quad track. Here we are. Let's spin around here. I think if I push them a bit. But the quad track does still have to work a bit. Like, it's not as smooth as if it was dry. So, swing in here and grab that. Oh my god. Back up. Back up. Back up. Go grab that. Reset the tractor. Why would I want to reset the tractor? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. But I still can't use it though. That's the problem. I don't have anything else to do on my farm. So I might as well just stick with the quad track and get it out later. Because I literally have nothing to do. I've just got bales to do and windrowing. So I might as well just keep at it. I'm definitely getting that winch mod that Second had recommended. Add that in. Try it out. Back up. Grab that. Pick up more bales here. I'm going to probably sell all the straw because I'm a bit poor right now. Spent a lot of money, so I might sell I could probably sell a few pieces, but I'll think it all out. That back up. Also, if anyone wants music, you can join me on Twitch as well. So I have music playing over on Twitch. The link should be in the pinned comment at the top somewhere. Okay, let's go grab these bales because they look like they're broken apart. Grab that. And thank you for the follow, David, over on Twitch. Welcome aboard. I'm going to be adding, I think, of some more music. I want to get Black Sabbath added to the playlist. Guns N' Roses. I was going to do that earlier before the live stream, but the soccer games were on. and I didn't really have a lot of time to prep. And I actually started my live stream late too, because there was actually 2 games on today. So I missed part of the second game. So, but we still had the TV going pretty close, so I was able to kind of keep an eye on it. Saturday's the big game. For Canada's supposed to play again. Having to watch that. I'll have to find out when that's going to be, because I usually live stream on Saturday too. So I'll have to look at the schedule. I might have to start my live stream even earlier, because I noticed that the games seem to play in the evening more. I'll have to check the schedule, see what time it'll be on, because I still want to do my test stream Saturday. I'm excited about that. So then it's a toss-up, and I decide what's more important. Alright, go in here. I wonder what the value is of all of this straw. See. I have the price checker mod here, or save stock checker. I have the max value is $144,000. But I still got half the field that I still have to bale. Def Leopard on Saturday. Oh wow. So you're gonna be cheering, right? You're gonna be grooving. Have you been to? I've never been to a concert before, or a concert stadium or anything like that. And the reason why I haven't gone is I don't know if I should or not, because well, the shows, they last for quite a while, right? And they are a bit crowded and very loud, right? So I don't know. I'm not really too big on. So I don't know if it's probably a good thing for me to go. Please. Anyone that's, I wonder. So I think usually in a concert, there's like the ground level, right? That's next to the stage. If you're, like, I don't know if I want to say I'm completely like claustrophobic or anything, but like maybe sensitive to rowdy people or whatever. If you go into the seat section, is it better, would you say, versus to going, because there's no seats down by the stages at these events, right? Like, I don't really see anybody like sitting down when they get like stage seats. But so I'm thinking it's probably better to get like a seat up in the rafters, right? Not sure if anyone has an opinion. Going to see Hollywood Vampires in August. Oh, wow. All right, so you definitely are a person that likes to get out. That's a concerts and event. I've never heard of that one. I don't know. What is Hollywood Vampires? Is that a music group too, or is that something else? What genre of music is it? If it is. Seats in the rafters is better? Okay. Yeah, I think I probably could do that. I know it'll still be loud, but it would be less crowded. So maybe I can do rafter seating if I do decide to go to a concert. I'll probably do that then. Plus, you can sit down. It'll probably be more comfortable. Because I think Johnny Depp, Alice Cooper, Joe Perry. Oh, it's like a show, right? They're not singing, right? Because those guys are acting. Oh, you're a rock chick. Okay, gotcha. Are they a band? Is Johnny Depp, Alice Cooper? That's probably Cooper, right? And Joe Perry. That's a rock. I did not know Johnny Depp. They're a rock band. Okay. I'm not entirely surprised. I actually recently learned apparently Keanu Reeves. You know who Keanu Reeves is, right? He actually does. I think he does bass guitar and he does band stuff too. Not many people know about it, but apparently he does. What else is there? Oh, I forget her name. Angelina Jolie's ex-husband, Billy Bob Thornton. He does music too, apparently. Didn't know that until recently. So I guess there are some, actors out there that do a bit of both. And there's that guy. What's his name? He's the Black Jack. He has a band too. The funny guy. Dog Star. Who had a band named Dog Star? I mentioned so many names. Are you talking about Billy Bob Thornton? I find him to be very hilarious. He has like a sarcasm, Billy Bob Thornton, or a certainness. Oh, Keanu Reeves. Yes, Dog Star. Yeah. Which is cool. He's an interesting person, I think. He's like one of the actors that isn't really too influenced by, I don't know, societal norms or stuff like that. Or Hollywood. Well, I wouldn't say he's not completely. I mean, everybody gets influenced somehow, but everybody knows what I mean. He's more grounded compared to other people that get wrapped up in everything. All right, we're gonna head out here. I've got probably just over 15 minutes left. I'm hoping that I can get most of that. I'm gonna try to grab the bunches back in the back corner because if I come back on the map and I don't have them out of the way, I might forget them. Get them there. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're going to some of these concerts and events. Is it going to be kind of an open venue? I know that some stadiums can be like open top and everything like that. Not every place is like that. Some of them are just closed in. But with it being summer, there are some stadiums that are designed where the roof comes off and stuff like that. Usually if it's like at a sporting stadium that it's being hosted at. I think that would be cool. I think that's the best. How do you accept people that join my server on PS5? Oh, you're asking the wrong person. You're so asking the wrong person. I don't know. They should be able to. What's it saying, Joel? Is it like, can you, like, is it actually saying that you need permission or something? I guess I could probably quit my live stream and I'll check the multiplayer setting. Because I imagine it's probably the same. Never really had to lock anything. Give me a sec. Because I've only got like about 15 minutes left, so probably take a look at the multiplayer settings. And then I can see what the server looks like if it's locked. If I probably would get the same message. Let's close this up. Give me a sec. I'm gonna just lower my implement. And I have to save my game and then I'll take a look. It's indoors? Oh wow. Okay. But it doesn't have like a removable top or anything like that, right? Okay, let's hit save. We'll take a look at. I've got Jennifer and Joel in my other chat. They're trying to join games, so I'm kind of their bridge of communication. Okay, let me hit OK or quit. To be saved. Now let's take a look at multiplayer. All right, let's see here. Multiplayer. Join game. Try typing in calf. Oak Ridge Farms. There's one person on there. Let's see. Oh, I can't join. Let's go to details. Let's see here. We've got English, allow cross-platform. Yes. There's no password. It should work. All right. Let's download all of these. 153 mods. Oh boy. Nope. Not that many. One sec here. I'm going to figure it out, but give me a sec. I just don't want to download that many mods into my current folder. I thought there was a small amount. Because I can set up a separate folder. Need to do that. Give me a moment to go into Explorer. Because that'll just, I didn't realize that was that many mods. But that's a lot, and that would just, I don't want to fill my current folder. Kiwi server. I'll dump them into Kiwi server. Because I can easily delete that out, and I can, when I rejoin, I'll probably re-download everything anyways. That's what I will do. That'll be the easiest thing for me to do. Because I don't mind doing that. I don't have to set up another mod folder. And I usually use that for multiplayer anyways if I join someone else's map. The Kiwi Sim Farmer folder, as I call it. I just have to reselect and then Kiwi server and then say set access, and then I just have to reload the game. And then we'll see if I can, how long it'll take to download all those mods. It might go pretty quick or it might go very slow. I don't know. All right. Reload Farm Sim. Play. But it's been a super awesome stream. So thank you. I have to say, everybody, thank you for all the subs. We're getting close to 1,000. And also thank you to Eric. He has gifted out, I don't know how many subs this month. It's just crazy. This is the third live stream he's gifted out subs. So, or memberships, I should say. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you to those that are following me on Twitch as well. Throw in everywhere. All right. Load up the game. See if I can join. Loading. Do. Yep. Oh, it won't be long now. I think we'll get to that 1,000 soon. That big giant 24 hours. He's the best, yes. I nearly got like a heart attack earlier when he gifted. I was like, whoa. So I did not expect it either. I have to check to see if I can do any more, because you know how you unlock emojis, right? I'm thinking I might be able to create some more emojis. I'm hoping. So we'll have to see. I have to check, because you need a certain number to do that. Like, that's kind of like a reward system. If you get like a certain number of memberships, then you can go up a scale and put more emojis in. I think I got about 6 in there right now. I was getting into the creation mode of making a whole whack of them, and then I put the ones that I have in there, and I had a few others made too, I think. And then it said, "Oh, you're limited to this many. You need to get more members." And I was like, "Darn it, not fair. I want to put more emojis in." Okay, let's join a game. So I'm using your folder, by the way, Kiwi. You're like my multiplayer folder guy. I have a folder on my desktop called Kiwi Server. So anytime I join you, I just dump into there, but I've been using it for like other multiplayer stuff and all of that. So okay, how do we I have to hit details. Then I have to download all of this. This is probably it. So we'll see what happens, I guess. Oh, I have a few items. Oh, say yes. That's a lot of money. Let's see how quickly it goes. The race is on! The download race, everybody. Yeah, and I think some of your mods, she's got like 4 of them. So you saved me 4 out of 100 and something. That's all right. I do clear it out. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can join. I probably won't help with the actual gameplay, but I will see if I can figure out why you guys can't um get together and join. So from what I can see, I don't see any problems with it. There's no password. There's like no like restrictions, so it should work. Joel should be able to get in. Yeah, see, this is the situation where Discord is handy. Um, but I don't think it necessarily has to. Yeah, I'm gonna try to join and see what happens. And then I can try to figure out why, maybe. There's no guarantee that I can figure out why it's not working. But it's on live stream right now, so everyone's gonna be able to see. So if I can't figure it out, someone in the chat might be able to say, "Hey, it's this." So we got more eyes on this situation now. Guys are under a microscope. But I wouldn't put a phone number in the chat. It's not worth doing that. I I just don't, I don't know. I just wouldn't encourage doing that. So don't do that with the mods. Okay. So um sometimes I'm going to put it this way. I have experienced situations where I have joined servers and I've downloaded it just the way I am. And sometimes there's corruption when a mod gets downloaded. So if you can at least visually see which mod is affected, You can try to manually download or search for that from the mod hub. That has always been my fix. Whenever I've had issues joining a server or something like that. Even myself on PC, like I said, I've run into it. So if you can get an exclamation, like if you find the mods that have an exclamation on it, try to write down which ones are affected and then manually download it from from the mod hub individually. Um, the other advice that I have, I think, usually it happens a lot with Wi-Fi as well. So I think consoles can be hooked up with a network cable. Um, that can fix problems too with downloads. Downloads just get corrupted sometimes. It's just how it works sometimes. But even when you're wired in, like I'm wired in, I'm not using Wi-Fi. And even I can still sometimes get a corrupted download. It won't allow me to. It won't. It just it's grayed out. So if I hit back, just gotta go back. I'm in the wrong screen, aren't I? So I go to join game. Hopefully that stuff's still downloading. If it doesn't, and then all I got is this. And then at the bottom it says back, start, which is grayed out. I can't hit start at all. It won't let me. Then I've got details and block players. Did it work? Oh, it worked. Okay, let's give it a moment here. Let me know if I can end my stream. But I'll stay live till you tell me till the other thing. I'm not sure how it works, but I think you can enable headsets too. If because I know consoles can get headsets. Those are I don't use that though because I'm usually in Discord. Yeah, voice chat. Because you got this setting changes when your voice is sent to other players, so you probably would change this to voice activated. So I'm pretty sure that's available on console. But that's if you guys both have a headset, or one of you does. And I don't know about text. It's fine now? Okay. Okay. Well, you guys have fun. Hopefully you can get the chaff all sold and everything like that. I'm going to end my live stream and maybe get some sleep. So I'm going to see if I can send if I can send you guys to someone. I sometimes forget about that. There's always someone live streaming. I don't know. The hit and miss on Monday, I think. Correct? Farms. Put in farms. Nope. I have no one on my list anyways. I've got some other people. Cheval is playing. She's pretty cool, and she's playing Voyages of Nero. I'm gonna and she's a streamer from the UK, and she does joint streams with Oh, I forget the other guy, but she's pretty cool. I'm gonna set her in. I don't really send people to her very often. Keep on forgetting. I always prioritize Farm Sim. She does do Farm Sim from time to time, but her channel is like multi. But she's cool. I'm gonna set it to Cheval. So say hi to Cheval, hit her up with subs, and have fun. You guys have an awesome night, and we will catch you in the next one, probably on Thursday. Anyways, adios. Bye.